What? Well, that was trippy as shit, right? Oof. What? Well, that was trippy as shit, right? Oof. Oof. What? Well, that was trippy as shit, right? That's why. Oof. Note to self: never have your stream open in a second tab while you're trying to do other stuff. Because you can hear yourself. And that's not good. That's not very good when you can hear yourself. At all. Not good at all, not good at all. No, you don't want to hear yourself, you don't want to hear yourself. That was a bit of a rookie play. Alright. We are going to be playing Into the Dead Darkest. Obviously, I don't know, like, Into the Dead Darkest Days seems like the game. Well, first off, how's everyone doing? What's your day like? What's your morning like? What's the evening like? What's your night like? I don't know what the time is for everyone, right? Like, at the moment, you can see the sun's outside, but I'm obviously deciding to sit in front of a computer screen. Great choice. I actually went out and got, like, all of my stuff out of the way this morning. Like, went out, did the groceries, did some other random stuff, did a whole bunch of random shit. Like, groceries, all the other stuff. Went to... Did I do... No, I did physio and shit yesterday. But, yeah, I mean, now the rest of the day is all mine. You know, like, I've accomplished my tasks. I've had a snack and I've got other snacks because I figured I'd like start off the stream a little bit earlier than what was expected. Because, well, I had the time to. So I was like, I'll just burn the time away. Why not, right? But, yeah, I mean, we're going to be playing Into the Dead Darkest Days. I feel like it's just kind of the game. Oh man, I'm sorry, I don't accurately remember you. I was medically high back then. Well, I was medically high. That was probably a couple weeks ago. Yeah, a couple weeks ago. But no, I'm doing good, man. I'm doing real good. My back's a lot better. I've recovered from the initial surgery, which was 3 weeks ago. I think 3 weeks ago now. I've recovered from the initial surgery, and now I'm actually like fully not back. I'm not back to work. I can't go back to work until I think for another about 3 or 4 weeks, 2 or 3 weeks, something like that. But at the moment, I'm just gonna close it. Is that real bright? That feels real bright. Is that real bright? I think it's real bright. I'm gonna close it. It just feels really, really bright. Give me a second. It's sunny. It's a very sunny day today. It's like a very sunny day today. Yeah. I mean, like I managed to like complete the path to affiliate, so like, you know, that's exciting stuff. I'm like, I don't know what that means. I don't know what it entirely means. I know that it's good. But yeah, I moved things around. So like I moved my camera to a different spot. I spent some time yesterday. I had a lot of time yesterday. And I like redid and re-edited all of this stuff. So like I changed kind of the setup around a little bit, just to kind of, I don't know, see, I guess while I'm currently on medical leave, just to kind of test it out and see if this works. I mean, you know, SC for like SC. This is really weird. It's like, yeah, I like pointing the wrong way. I'm like, there it is. No, it's not. It's actually over here. It's my right hand. That there. I was like, played around with like Canva and stuff like that. Kind of like tried to make some new overlays and stuff like that. Just kind of a little bit of muck around and play around, see how it went. I like it. Like, I mean, I like it. I think it looks cool. It's I'm still kind of like working things out, but yeah, I mean, I made affiliate, which is dope. Well, I mean, I did like the first path to affiliate, so that's really cool for me. You know, I was like, oh, cool, like being obviously out of work And like if like in my personal life, I'm very hard work. Like I'm not gonna say I'm very hardworking. Like I am, but like I am, but it's I've just been bored. Like I've been bored, and I don't know if I don't know if I said it on the Midnight Walker stream way back. I like did the I got a diploma in radio broadcasting and journalism back when I was 23, 24. Yeah, I was doing nothing before that. Well, I was working. I wouldn't really say a dead end job. Like I learned a lot from it, but it wasn't really the job for me. I was a machine operator and a shift supervisor for a dry mill, like a sawmill. And I did that for about 3 years, and I didn't really like it. The money was me. Money is never really a big thing though. But yeah, I ended up studying radio broadcasting and journalism for about a year, and then had all of this experience with knowing how to do all this stuff. And I was like, man, I haven't been using it for like the last X amount of years because I haven't had time. I've just been always working, mainly because I'm just a workaholic, I guess. My partner will call me a workaholic, but yeah, I'm obsessed with working. So, and yeah, finally decided, all right, well, I've got at least 6 weeks off. I may as well try and use some of the stuff and put it to use. So, you know, I was like, all right, cool. And my goal was to make affiliate within the 6 weeks that I've got off, and I obviously managed to make that goal, which is cool. And now I'm like, okay, now what do I do? So I'm like, okay, well, let's like play around and edit it, make things look different, and try and adjust the setup, and you know, try and change things around a little bit. I'm obviously wearing a different headset because my previous headset is currently on the ground. This headset's a lot better. It's not wired in, first off, but second off, it's also got noise cancellation, so it's less intrusive. To like means I can't hear any of the outside sound, but that's also a bad thing because if someone's mowing the lawns or someone outside, because the balcony is literally just right through this door, it might be heard, but no one's mowing the lawns because they got mowed like 2 days ago, so we're good. But anyway, all right. So because currently Midnight Walkers is not available because it's finished its demo, we've been playing Into the Dead, Our Darkest Days, and I've been going relatively good with this game. Well, I mean, relatively good with this game. I don't know. I mean, I've been going all right with this game. You know, like it hasn't been. It's been good. It's been good. Yeah, thanks, man. Thanks. Yeah, I mean, it's definitely exciting. Like it was something to do, which was the main thing, and like that's really all I wanted to do was just kind of like get something out of the way, like something, because for me, I work a lot. Like I enjoy working, and because I enjoy working so much, because I actually do enjoy working so much, which is, I wouldn't say it's a bad thing. I end up getting really bored if I'm not working. But yeah, I mean, I've just kind of been grinding out, really, doing nothing. But yeah, the back's great. Like I've started physiotherapy, which is really good, and I'm doing physio, which is awesome, and I'm just kind of slowly taking it easy with the exercises, and you know, we're getting there. But yeah, I mean, how have you been, my man? How you been? What's been new? Alright. So who are we playing as? I really want to make Hal and May work. I really, really want to make them work. Hal is such a good character, but I feel like I've been playing him so often that I actually kind of want to just mix it up. Love to hear it, bro. Love to hear it. We love hearing when we're blessed, baby. We love to hear it. And then there's that old theory of like, you know, even if you were to complain, who's listen? You know, no one would listen anyway. Used to get that one all the time. Who would listen if I complained anyway? It's like, maybe you should reach out to someone that'll listen, because it's good to complain. I bet. I like it. I feel you, bro. I hear that. I work behind. I'm a bar manager. I'm a bar manager. Like, well, I was a bar manager before I got off injured. And bro, I feel you. I hear that every day. Oh, if I was to complain, no one would listen. Anyway, it's like, brother, that you come into the bar and you complain to me, and I'll listen, because I get paid to do it. You know, it's all good. Like, I'm not gonna take your problem home with me. It ain't my problem. You can tell me about it though. It'll make you feel better, right? That's part of the job. To me, it's probably one of the best parts of the job. I don't really mind listening to other people's problems, because it reminds me of where I'm at in life, and I'm like, man, I feel sorry for you, bro. But you know, like, means that I can kind of celebrate my little success while you sit there and go through a hard time. You know. Not like, I'm not saying that I'm like, oh, thank God it's happening to you and not to me. It's just kind of one of those things. Sammy, I bet I'll hit him up. I'll take a quick screenshot of the chat. Give me a second. I got like chat open on my phone, so if it looks like I'm looking down at the chat. So because I got chat open on my phone. I've got the other monitor on the other side running OBS, and then I've got the game actually running on the actual monitor that I used to game with. But yeah, I mean, hey, alright, but hey, I love it. Yeah, it wouldn't surprise me. Those things tend to be that way. 410 million followers. That's a lot of followers, you know. It's a crazy amount. That's 410 million followers. That is, what's that equal to in regard? Hold on, I'm gonna pull this up on Google real quick and ask Google this question. You know, let's see. Yeah, it's like you reach out and you say, alright, yep. Tell them Peter sent you. Peter sent you. But your tag is Sammy. Makes no sense, brother. Makes no sense. Alright, I'll be back in a minute. I've just got to refill my water, see, because the key to any fucking long, enduring gameplay is hydrate. Wait, what is it? Stay safe, hydrate. Stay safe, hydrate. That is the most important thing. Give me 2 seconds. I've just got to refill my water. There we go. I really need one of those ring lights. I feel like I'm real dark. Like as in like the lighting's real dark. Probably because I shut the curtains and there's also no lights on. I mean there is a light directly above me, but I've got like it's quite my setup's actually pretty hilarious at the moment. Need one of those ring lights, so I'm like looking at it. I should probably get on to playing this game. But yeah. Stay safe, hydrate. One of the most important things you can do in your life. Always drink water. Water is good for you. Oh, please tell me. Please tell me. Please tell me. Please, 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 please. Okay. I know this is going to sound really weird, but I think I can celebrate a really massive victory. So, I've been having a mass issue with. Okay, first off, while I've been on medical leave, because I was on medical leave before my surgery, and like well before my surgery, I was off work for about a month and a half, 2 months. And the thing with me is, again, like I said, I love working. Working is good. But the thing with me is I get so obsessed with if I'm not doing anything, I start to go crazy. And because of my injury back earlier, I was actually stuck inside for a while. So bless my partner, she loves me, but she kind of she didn't get sick of my shit. But I kind of went crazy and decided to invest in there's a company called Nanoleaf. So I invested in Nanoleaf, not invested in the company itself. I brought some essential lights. Jesus Christ, why is this so laggy? Wow. Jeez, why are you choppy as shit? Alright, how do I disable? That's weird that it's a little bit choppy. Now, I've always just got like that. So yeah, why are you so laggy? Weird. So yeah, I invested heavily into. Sorry, what is up with this? Yeah. It's usually not this choppy. It could be OBS running it off the side at the same time. Hang on. It's very odd that it's this choppy. Does it seem choppy? Seems choppy on my side. Seems a little bit choppy on my side. Alright, that's all fine. It's just we'll see how it goes. We'll see how we go. We might have cleaned up the issue. I mean, oh no, yeah, see, it's like there's a little bit of lag, which I'm very confused about. Very confused about. Weird. Anyway, we might be able to play through it. We'll see how we go. But yeah, so I invested in some Nanoleaf smart lights. So if you are familiar, they're light bulbs. Screw in. You just screw them into normal lighting fixtures, and you can control them through your phone, right? But these lights they're like connected to like a thread border. I didn't know what a thread border was before this. I just thought connect to Wi-Fi, we're all good to go. But I was way off. It's nothing like that. It's actually what do? So we have like at my house we've got an Eero Pro 6, so like a smart a thread border router. So we actually have one of those smart routers, which is great. And there's an issue with it, and I've reached out to Nanoleaf and like Nanoleaf support, and they've tried to help me, but they haven't really done the best job. I think that they just, I don't know, like, I mean, I think they might. It's not that they don't know enough about it. Okay, I'm not saying that. They obviously know a lot about it. But we'll go to container yard. We'll go to container yard. That's a good start. I could just go there. We'll go to container yard. So yeah, I mean, like, it's a very what's the word I'm looking for? Yeah, smart lights obviously very fucking. It's not an essential need. You don't need it in your life. Like I don't. I could easily just get up and switch the lights off. But the main reason I got it was I was stuck at home. I had nothing to do, and I had savings. So I was like, okay, well I'm stuck at home. I've got nothing to do. So I decided to buy some smart lights because I don't like my TV where it's currently set up is great, but it's not one of those TVs that has backlights. And backlights are really cool. Like if I turn the camera around, you can see like my TV, and like there's a katana hanging above it and stuff like that. You know, not like normal stuff, but you know. So yeah, and like I did this whole thing of like investing in smart lights just to see what it'd do, and look, they were great at first. When they connected to the thread, they were great because I could control them fully from my phone without needing Bluetooth. But then I don't know, they disconnected. I don't know what happened. They've been on and off. They've been a bit patchy with like they disconnect every now and again from the thread from the thread border router. So I bought an Alexa because I thought that maybe the issue was that it wasn't properly connected. So I went and bought an Alexa. Look, the Alexa was an accidental investment. The Alexa was an accidental investment because if it didn't work, I was supposed to just go return it. But the Alexa has actually become part of our household. It's useful. It's mainly useful for me and my partner because we see each other very very rarely because she works for an airline. So she works as an air hostess or a flight attendant, and well, I work in bar management. Oh, for fuck's sakes! All right, well, fine. We'll just. Oh, so I've been playing Project Zomboid. So like I played Project Zomboid last night, and now my combat's all out because in Project Zomboid you don't dodge. You just gotta like point the mouse in the right direction. But yeah, so it's a great investment for me and my partner because we can use it to update grocery lists and stuff like that. So that way we know if, like, for example, if she's driving back from work because she's just been on overnight, like in another part of New Zealand, all good. She can pick up groceries on the way home, right? So Alexa was a great idea. But the Alexa stays connected to the thread. The Alexa stays connected to the Matter network. The Nanoleaf lights don't stay connected to the Thread network, which is the network that the lights are connected to outside of being Bluetooth. Now, because of that, it means that I don't have complete control of my lights. My lights tend to have a habit of resetting themselves, and being a bit hoha, which is the Māori word for annoying. And it's just really frustrating because all of the lights can actually sync up, and it makes it really cool when we're watching movies together and stuff like that. But the reason I was excited was because I just opened the Nanoleaf app, which is where all the lights connected, and it was like all of these lights are connected to the Nanoleaf to the thread border router again. Great news. Great, that's fantastic. Fuck. That's fantastic. So now I actually have control of now. It's not just me that has control of my lights. My partner, because she's got the Nanoleaf app as well, has control of the lights as well. Because for a bit it was just me that had the control. Oh fuck! I gotta stop. Again, too used to look on Project Zomboid. You gotta hold like right click when you go to attack. So. Alright, as long as we're not getting any serious injuries, we shouldn't be too bad for the start anyway. Yeah, so I mean, excited because my lights finally connected themselves back to the thread border that my Wi-Fi has set up. Which is, I know, I don't know, like it's a small weird thing to be excited about, but it's been like a thing like that for it's been an ongoing issue for like the last 6-7 months. So when it does connect, it's a time of celebration. We will take the cloth, we'll take the duct tape, we'll ditch the jewelry, we'll take that. We'll hide here. That's a time for celebration when it does happen, right? So the lights are connected back to the Wi-Fi again, which is good. but also like how do people feel about like this whole like smart home AI, like smart hub ecosystem style of thing? Like me personally, I'm all for it. Like I'm not against the idea. I think it's pretty good personally. Granted, there are layers of protection that you do need. Like I've got a daughter, and she can't, she shouldn't, she cannot make purchases through the Alexa, because if a 5-year-old kid could make purchases, they would buy everything. They'd just say yes to Alexa for everything. So, I've got, there's like things set up so that way that shit doesn't happen. But I mean, outside of that, like it's such a small and inconvenient thing. Yeah, like I mean, people. Yeah, exactly. People have like different uses for them. Like they are useful. Yeah, if granted, if you can afford it. We don't have like we just went and brought one of them, and like it was about $100 US, $100 NZ. So I think that's equivalent to. I don't know how much it is. I don't know how much it's equivalent to. Well, yeah, it's about 90 to $100 NZ, which is on the cheaper side, which is on the more expensive side in New Zealand. But if you were to translate it to like American, it's like 50 or $60. But there's not as big of a support. Why? Man, this is weird that it's so choppy. There's not as big of a support around it. Like they don't have. You can't get a Prime membership. You can have a Prime Video membership. But you can't have an Amazon Prime membership because Prime isn't predominant in New Zealand, so you can't like get shit delivered to your door, stuff like that. I hope soon they will be able to though, because man, I'm gonna be jumping on that. Like, because people obviously don't trust AI, but for valid reasons. Like, it's not an invalid reason that they don't trust it. It's just, I mean, oh, there we go. Come on. Yeah, there we go. Okay, now, if we're lucky, oh no, okay. Yeah, what is up with that? But yeah, I mean, I don't know. I mean, I think it's good personally. Like, I don't think it's a bad thing. I think it's only bad if you choose to use it for bad reasons, right? Let's get rid of that because we don't need it. We actually need the wood. But having something like, having something make your life easier, is that not a good thing? Is that not what humanity progresses towards? Like, I don't see people standing outside using a washboard to wash their clothes anymore, because it's like, it's that type of stuff. Like, we've got things that make our life more convenient. We've got things that track our calendars. You no longer need to pay a human assistant to track your calendar. Yeah, definitely. And there is that level of like deep fake stuff that's going around as well. Like I think there's a Netflix documentary out or something about something. But there's a Netflix documentary I saw it real recently on the news. There's like explicit imagery of people. Like massive deep fake imagery of people that's being created using AI. Now I think that level is fucked, but there's no way to I think the world might need to come together and just work out some like fundamental robot laws on AI. Just be like, all right, sweet. So these are the fundamental laws of AI. This is like similar to the laws of robotics from that movie I, Robot, right? Would be like the best way to go about it is what I personally reckon. But I mean, hey, what do I know? I'm not some computer programmer genius type of guy. I mean, I'm clearly not. I'm having an issue with this fucking thing lagging. I don't know why it's just chopping every now and again. Look, watch this. Where is it? Yeah, I don't know. It's like, hold on. I'm gonna try and adjust like some of the graphics downwards. Yeah. See, fundamental laws of robotics, man. It's an actual thing. Well, the graphics are stuck on high. These things fine. I'm gonna be honest, I actually have no idea what any of these settings do. I'm just staring at them. And there comes in the whole, like, I know nothing about, like... Look, can set up nano leaf lights and shit like that. Give me to look at the graphic settings of a game? Nah, you lost me. I got no idea what I'm looking at. I should learn at some point. Someone tells me it's because I don't usually use... Ooh, yeah, see? Is that a light flickering or... Seeing like a flicker. It's like a graphics flicker there. Weird. Right, we don't need to build barricades. Yeah, pretty much, yeah. I got no idea what I'm looking at. Like, do you think I know what this shit means? God damn, hell no. Just be impressed with the fact that I managed to start the game, like, without, like, blowing up the computer. My guess, to be honest, I can theorize it. It's probably because I'm running OBS, and that's why it would be my guess. Because OBS, I used to stream with just Streamlabs, but I'm using OBS instead because you can actually, like, you probably do it on Streamlabs as well, but you can import, like, designs and stuff like that. Because like I said yesterday, I spent like the whole day just kind of playing around with designs and stuff like that, trying to like tidy up the way that, so that way I'm not just like a webcam, like I'm not just like a box on a screen, you know. Still haven't worked out how to get chat to pop up on the screen though. Like I don't know how to do that. Like I'm like looking at it. I've got like chat overlay, a link to it, but I don't know what the fuck I'm looking at. I got no clue. Like, it looks like I've got it set up, but apparently I don't. Right, we're gonna go head up the fire station and get a hold of Frank, because Frank is a absolute G. He's good at his job. Frank is one of the only characters that spawn in that can give you a benefit from cooking. So rather than cook, when he cooks 2 rather than 1. Damn, that was a misplay. I should have actually tried to have her build something first. Because we don't really have a lot of time until we have to move shelters, so we'll have to find the telescope on this, and then well, that's the thing, right? I'm kind of exploring the idea of streaming around this time instead. I was talking to my partner about it because obviously, so we know for you it's 2 a.m. For me, like for you when I usually stream it's 2 a.m. and usually, like for me it's about 8 p.m. I think thereabout. Yeah, about 8 p.m. 7 8 p.m. But I've been talking to my partner about it. I'm like, I actually really want to explore the idea of streaming earlier on the day, so that way I can kind of get it out of the way. Not like get it out of the way as in like it's work thing, but like that way I can kind of sit there, stream, and then play with and then play games with my mates, or like spend time with my partner, or spend time with my daughter later on. So yeah, I think this is probably going to be the move going forward, is streaming a little bit earlier on, as opposed to like streaming quite late. Because I mean, I don't think you see very many Kiwis streaming around this time anyway, so. Like, I kind of want to like change it up a little bit, but at the moment I'm still exploring it. Like, I mean, it's why I jumped on earlier, because I was like, I actually really want to try streaming earlier and see what that does, and see if like it's a bit different. Because obviously for me, like it feels weird because it's the middle of the day and like the light is coming in through the curtains, but like that isn't. Oh, this big motherfucker. I'm done. There we go. That isn't too big of a concern, right? Like, it's not too bad. It's just kind of, I don't know, I mean, it just seems easier for me to... Yeah, but I feel you. How old's your little one, my man? We take you out quietly. Yeah, because we brought a knife with us. Ah, yeah. So man, you gotta get that sleep in while you can, right? Because she ain't giving you a lot of time to sleep. Shit. Yeah, bro, I feel you. Like, you gotta treasure that sleep while you can. And look, parents tell you, like, people tell you it's like, it gets easier. It's like, no, you just get used to it. Like, I wouldn't say it gets easier or harder. Like, my daughter's 5. She started school she started school in July this year. And yeah, she's 5 years old. And I remember those sleepless nights like they were yesterday. I remember most of it like it was yesterday. And it's crazy. Like, I don't know, like, people used to tell me, it's like, oh no, it gets easier. It's like, no, it doesn't. You get used to it, but it doesn't get easier or harder. Like, you just get used to it, and you're no longer, like, you're not waking up. You're not waking up because the baby's crying at, like, you're not waking up because the baby's crying. You're usually getting out of bed because your 5-year-old who's spun around and decided to wake up at midnight saying that they want some water. That's my current dilemma. Particularly I'll be streaming. I might be streaming like on a Monday night or a Tuesday night, and it's like she wakes up. She's like, "Dad, yes, my child. What would you like? I'm thirsty. All right, your water bottle's next to your bed. I don't want that water. I want tap water, but it came from the tap. Yeah, but it's different. Oh, it's the same. It's the same stuff." But the truth is, she just wants to get out of bed because she. Oh man, bro, I feel you. I tell you what, it doesn't get easier or harder, but it definitely gets more exciting. Like it's one of, I love being a father. Like, I think it's one of the most. I feel you, bro. I feel you. Like, I'm excited for when she gets older, but it also means that she's not going to be as we're not going to be as close. All right, Frank, we're just going to skip the dialogue. Like, we're not going to be as close as what we are at the moment. Flesh wound. Do we have a bandage? Okay. So we've got to try to find a bandage in here so that way we can heal him up. Yeah, I mean, it definitely gets great. It's cool. It's cool. I love it, man. And I love talking to other parents as well, because I don't really, and like outside of, like, even in my work life and even in my personal life, I don't actually socialize or interact with many other parents. Yeah, I drop my daughter off to school, but I don't. It sounds a bit rude, but I don't really make an active effort to socialize with the other parents there. It's not for lack of trying. It's just my job. Like, my job as a bar manager requires so much of my effort to socialize that I'm exhausted of socializing, and I also just give off like almost like the male version of resting bitch face. And it's not deliberate. It's just like it's not that I don't want to be talked to. It's just that I've learnt it from customer service that if you give off a vibe or a face that is less approachable, people ask you less questions. 100%. Like you compare like all those different things, all those small little quirky things that your kids do. Like, I love it, man. I love it. Like, and like watching your child grow up, like especially as they get into the years of learning, it's so cool. Like my daughter's just learning spelling, and like she's sitting there sounding out words. That's exciting. That's so cool. Like, she's sitting there, she sounds out words. Like, I'm like, okay, how do you, like, it'll be, she'll sit there and she'll say a word multiple times to me, and then she'll ask me how to spell it, and then she'll start to sound out the letters, and it's real cool. But there's obviously some tricky ones because the English language is confusing, and like because she's bilingual, so she speaks. Well, she understands parts of English. She understands English, and then she understands parts of what's called it's Te Reo Māori. So it's the national language of New Zealand. It's the indigenous language of New Zealand. All of the vowels in Te Reo Māori, so how it's written is how it sounds. It stays the same. It's consistent. So if you've got like the letter A in a word, the vowel will always sound the same. It'll be no matter what. It'll always stay the same. Even if it's a different word, the vowel doesn't change. It only changes when you blend two vowels together. But then those two vowels blended together will always sound the same as well. So, it's very verbal. It's a very oratory language. But like, yeah, it's the exciting phase of like watching them, learn those things. It's so cool. It's rewarding too, like yeah, this small little person, and then like they're growing up and they get bigger and they learning all these new things and they're asking you all these questions. I love the questions. Like, they're exciting. Why do I feel like I might have almost fucked that? Yeah, see, man, it's cool. It's cool. I remember I was the so my situation is probably slightly different to most. I'm not with my daughter's mum anymore. We broke up. It just wasn't working. We broke up, but it's split custody. So we share custody of my daughter. We have a really good relationship, which I know that a lot of split parents, are quite jealous of. Well, not even really jealous. It's a hard thing to accomplish. A lot of pride and personal. A lot of differences in upbringing, differences in the way that you choose to raise a child can get brought up in it as well. But at the end of the day, like we get along. Like, we're not together anymore, but we get along relatively well. And we still have like my daughter at the forefront of anything that we discuss. So it's always all about making sure that she's got the best education, and she's got education that's suitable to her. Are we meeting her cultural needs, etc., all that type of stuff. But yeah, like I was lucky because I was actually the one that got to see my daughter walk for the first time. Yeah, exactly. Like there's a saying that I heard once. I gotta focus up real quick. Oh, boom! Finish one off. Finish the other. No. Oh, that's clutch, baby. Yeah, I mean, two happy homes is better than one that suffers, right? Is the way that I always like to look at it. Some people can make it work by staying together, but yeah, two happy homes are by far better than one that suffers any day of the week. And like, it's pretty cool. It's cool for my daughter. Like, it's cool for, like, from my perspective, it's cool for my daughter as well, because now she's got like, because I've got a new partner. Like, I've had a new partner for almost 4 years. She gets the perspective from both. Like, she gets to be raised by two wonderful women, and I will always still say that about my daughter's mother. She is a wonderful woman, and she is a great mother. I will never say anything ill or bad about her, because there's no need for it. At the end of the day, she is a good mother. I might not agree with what she does, but she still has our daughter's education and everything else at the forefront of her mind, which makes her a good mother. But then there's also my partner as well, who is an amazing step parent as well. And my daughter gets to be raised with not necessarily two different perspectives, because sometimes my ex-partner and my partner can agree on things. But she gets to be raised with two beautiful role models in her life. like women role models in her two mother figures in her life, which is great. You know, that's an amazing thing. But I mean, yeah, 100%. Sometimes splitting up is the best option by far. But if you can make it work, by all means, try and make it work. Obviously, is also my thoughts on it, because like I'm the exact same as you, Sage. Yeah, exactly. But I'm the exact same as you. My don't you break open that fucking door. Don't you break open that door. I'm listening. Okay, let's ditch these stones. What's your food outlook, bro? Just eat that. Yeah, as long as the primary focus is the child, then there will never ever be an issue. If you disagree with the way that someone does things, as long as you can have that conversation about it, then it's fine, right? And that's where me and my ex-partner are. We have, if we disagree with each other, we will still have the conversation about it. Sometimes it's kind of like like anything in regards to spiritual or cultural. She'll tend to follow my lead on. I know I don't seem that spiritual or cultural. Like, I'm not religious. It's just I'm one of those indigenous people of New Zealand, so I'm Māori. So as far as cultural things go, I'm the person that knows the most about it because I was raised within it. But you know, as it's quite cool because like from a female or a woman's perspective, I'll always defer to my partner or my ex-partner, because look, I don't know the inner workings of a woman. No one does. Well, I mean, most men don't. So if there's anything like that, I'm always like, well, like, you know, how were you raised? Like, how were you raised? Did that work for you? Stuff like that. I think that communication is probably one of the biggest things, like for most relationships anyway. All right, old mate's fucking injured to shit and he's starving. You can drink a beer too. Alright, we kind of wasted a day by putting this chick to sleep when we should have had her building. But we have the resources to build now, so I suppose we can actually spend it. I think we go with beds. We might just try and build 3. Exactly. That's nail on the head. Communication is key. I say that, but I'm pretty shocking at communication. I know I don't seem like it because I talk a lot. But it's also about like one of the other big things, and again, it's just from my perspective on it, is effective communication. Because there is a big difference between just communication and effective and efficient communication. And make it talking about things that aren't relevant, or maybe we'll take the medical area. Yeah, we'll take the medical area as well. Alright, Kayla can work on that. Hector, you can just send you out because we need another hideout anyway. There we go. Right, and we've got some seeds. We don't have any lockpicks, which is a bit annoying, but that's all good. And we need to find more snacks. So yeah, you're sleeping, you're crafting, Hector, you're going out. We should be able to. We should be fine. We should be fine. I'm hoping. Yeah, exactly. Or it's like when you get to a point in a conversation where it's like the conversation is no longer productive, and that's a really tricky one to do. Like me and my partner, we're still learning it to a degree. I'm an effective and efficient communicator, but in saying that, I'm savage with communication as well. So I will be very good at communicating, and I can be good at listening, not all the time. But I'm also quite harsh with the way that I communicate. So it's like I don't take the time to absorb my partner's feelings a lot of the time, because I'm like, this is the problem, this is the solution. We found the problem, we've identified the problem, we've discussed the solution. Now it's time to execute the solution. And that's just my way of thinking. That's because that's how I problem solve at work as well. I problem solve it. Fuck's sakes! Damn it! I problem solve at work the same way. And it's obviously not the most ideal way to problem solve, but it works. Oh no, it works. It works at work, but it doesn't work in personal life. And because I like working, it's not really. I wouldn't say it's a. I mean, I don't know. I guess you'd have to ask my partner if it's a problem. Definitely, we've discussed that problem, that issue before. That I have a tendency to do that. Just be quite sharp with communication and just try and get the conversation out of the way, so I can get back to it, so we can find the solution. And then once the solution's found, I'm like, all right, well then let's just work on the solution. We don't need to continue discussing this, because we've identified the problem and we've discussed what the solution should be, which is obviously not fair because there are emotions involved. But I guess maybe I'm not. I don't know. I guess I don't think emotions are irrelevant. Are relevant at times. I don't know. Right, let's just ice this one. Just to step into the daily life of Cuzzy. Oh, that's good. That's good. Hey, and feel free to reach out to me, man, if you just want to have a yarn. Like, you know, father to father. No, like I said, I love talking to other parents, and particularly fathers, because I feel like our responsibilities as fathers is to shoulder the burden, but not say how heavy. Like, what do I say to my partner? Take the weight of the world on your shoulders. What is it? Carry the weight of the world on your shoulders with a smile on your face is the way that I say it. That to me is like that's my ethos to fatherhood. Is don't show anyone you struggle. I mean, that's obviously incredibly unhealthy, and I'm getting better at making sure that I'm not doing that stuff as well, because it's, like I said, it's unhealthy to do that. But it's definitely It's definitely a problem. It's not even really a problem. It's one of those. It's toxic masculinity. You know, you can talk about the problem. It is okay to talk about it. Can we afford to take Joe? Actually, yeah, exactly. That's what I mean. It's 3 pipe bombs, a wrist fracture. I think we're going to take Joe as well. We're kind of rushing into taking characters without having like a backup, without having the means to feed them, which is quite problematic. But is it a zombie? Is it just you? No, it's not just you. Let's just close that door real quick. Yeah, exactly. And like, hey, if I can create a space for males to open up and have a yarn, by all means, go for it. Look. At the end of the day, mission accomplished. Because, like, I like to live my life as an open book a lot more now and discuss the problems that I have encountered in my life, more openly, and I'm okay with that as well because I've resolved those problems. I've worked through those problems. I'm not a therapist or a psychologist by any means, so don't look at me for like that type of advice. But like having those discussions, even if it's on an online platform, because what I've come to find is I actually trust strangers more with my I used to, not as much anymore, but I trusted strangers more with my problems because I felt that they were less judgmental. Because I never wanted my closest peers to see me struggle. And so it's kind of like that whole like seeking validation online type of thing, right? And yeah, I just kind of like started to get better at communicating with the people that I trusted, like that I, like friends and stuff like that. So that way I could actually be be effective at communicating a bit more. We're gonna leave some of this stuff behind because we're gonna come back and grab it anyway. But we are gonna take the food so we can at least feed them. But yeah, I mean, it's one of those things, right? It's like toxic masculinity, that whole like aspect of growing up in that era of like, I know where there's a splint, we can fix this splint problem actually. So I just like completely diverted from what I was talking about. But it's nice to have like those open-ended conversations with like other people as well. Like sometimes part of the reason why it's so good to have that conversation, I mean, it sounds quite bad, but sometimes part of the reason why it's so good to have that conversation with a stranger isn't because of that fear of judgment. It's because if you've seen or if you've seen and observed your friends or like your close peers for most of your life, sometimes you don't want to burden them with the problem because it's exactly that. It's a problem, and you've seen their struggles already. And you're like, I don't want to add more on top of their problems. So you confide in a stranger and add to their problems because you don't care as much about them. Which could be true, could be false. I mean, that's a perspective thing, right? Like, I mean, I might have hit the nail on the head. I might be onto something there. Yeah, I don't know. Oh, what are you doing? But also having a reasonable outlet as well. And not falling for that, like the usual idea of an outlet, it doesn't have to be like, your outlet doesn't have to be going to the gym. I mean, a lot of people go to the gym. I don't personally. Look, I can't. Back injury. We're just going to say that. I'd love to go to the gym, but I don't know how to. For me, it's video games, right? Like I love playing video games. And the fact that I can share my experiences while playing video games to anyone. Hey, look, no one could listen, and I'd be okay with that as well. Like I've surpassed the fear of judgment from other people in regards to that aspect of like being able to stream and stuff like that. Because the biggest thing that I was worried about was like the judgment of like other people. And then I'm like, oh, you know what? Actually, am I doing it for them or am I doing it for myself? And I was like, oh, I'm actually doing it for myself. And plus, I'm currently recovering from back surgery, so they can go fuck themselves in the politest way possible. Because at the end of the day, I ain't doing it for them. I'm doing it for myself because I enjoy doing it. Alright, old mate needs to eat, so let's feed this guy. This queasy state is really annoying because he's not getting nutrition from the food that he's eating. And Joe, where are you at? God damn. The influenza we can't even treat that. Alright. You're starving. Look, we're gonna give you that. So you don't have to think about that. He's gonna probably go into fatal. Oh, we might actually lose someone here, eh? Alright, Papa Hector can just rebuild the barricades one more for another phase. So we can actually finish off the crafting that's happening. Frank... No, actually, let's send Joe out. Oh, no, we can't send Joe out. Joe can only sleep. Alright, well... I guess we'll just put Joe to bed. What are you working on? Might just have you do some lockpicks as well, because we've got none of those now. Right, Frankie boy. Where are we going? I'm gonna send you out, even though you're looking like a wet pile of dog shit. And we'll see where we can go. We could go to Independence Boulevard, no point. Old Ballad would have a splint. Let's set up the Old Ballad. I think we're gonna need a couple of lockpicks, I think off the top of my head. Does annoy me that his backpack's quite low, but that's fine. And what does the Old Ballad have? There's no weapons here, which is fine. We can survive with no weapons. It's mainly the food. Yeah, it's mainly the food that we're after, so that's alright. That's not too bad. What is... This is confusing. Okay. Alright, I wonder, hang on. I'm gonna move myself over here. Because then y'all can see what I'm looking at. Let's do that. I don't want to go up here. I reckon here. Yeah, here. There we go. That way you guys can actually see. Yeah, sweet, man. Thanks. It's always good to have you on with you, Sage, bro. And like I said, don't hesitate to reach out. Like, obviously all the socials and shit are down there, but just you can shoot me a message on there, you can shoot me a message on here. I'm always available. I like having yarns with people, man. I appreciate it. But yeah, hey, you get that girl back to sleep. She won't. I don't know what time it is for you right now, but hey, man, it's good to yarn to another father, bro. I love it. It's so cool. Especially when you're still in the early, especially when you're at that 7-month phase. It's adorable, man. And it means that I can follow along your journey as well. It's really cool. But thanks, man, and yeah, I'm pretty sure this... hey, I hope the stream goes well. I mean, to be honest, all I'm doing is just playing a game, right? And talking to myself, so... we'll see. Yes, sir! Alright, cheers, Sage. Have a good one, brother. Alright. I like Sage. He's a cool guy. I like that. I like celebrating new fathers and stuff like that. That's cool. That's cool. Is there... Okay, there's no other zombie here. Right. Now we return back to the regular broadcast of just purely talking about this game. Ugh. I actually don't know what we're looking for. Oh, we're looking for a splint, that's right. I know where the splint is. The splint is guaranteed to spawn here. It's a bit cheesy that I know that, but... There we go. Alright, Frankie boy, if you find any snacks, baby, they're all yours. You can eat all of the snacks. We want that duct tape. We'll ditch the firecrackers, actually. Probably should have checked and see if there's another zombie up there, but we kind of played it. Alright. And rather than climb up. So we're looking for a splint to help Joe. And then Joe will become useful, and we need to get our kitchen up to level 2 ASAP. Because while our kitchen's not level 2, we are going to run into major problems. Cool, you can just eat that straight away, my guy. Again, any snacks that this guy finds, he's just eating them straight away. There's no point in taking them back because he needs that food. Because Joe is going to be fatal soon. Probably in the next phase, Joe will be fatal, so we need to make sure that we're taking back something for him to keep him alive. Come on, honey. Are you just... Alright. I gonna close that door. Drop this down. We're gonna go up here. We're gonna just fight this zombie, I guess. There we go. Okay, good. Can hear another zombie, but is it the zombie that I just killed? Is that the one that? Oh, sweet. Okay. So don't have to worry about the zombie that's up here. We will take the water. Usually I tend to avoid taking the water early, but we're trying to just basically rush through. I should have like some sort of timer, right? Again, that was a pretty risky play, but it was pretty safe as well. Because the issue is now that the zombie here. What? What? Frank just got one-tapped? And did he have that much wrong with himself that he was just one-tap? Fuck, that's annoying. That's crazy. Oh man, that is a really bad start for a run, man. I didn't think that he'd get one-tapped. He had half health. Shit. I think we're gonna lose Joe as well. Joe might die. So we don't have any backup food. Yeah. It's alright. Entering the grief state twice doesn't really do much. So we're basically just back where we started, but just with a little bit of a fucking worse headache, with a worse problem. I can't believe that. Joe had half health and he was just one-tapped. I thought we would have got at least something out of him. Alright, well, I guess Kayla, for now, work on those seeds. Yeah, first off, no, we don't even have beer, shit. Can't believe that, he got fucking one-tapped. He had like half health, he got one-tapped. It's absolutely ridiculous. Right, we're gonna go straight into... actually, no, we're not. We're gonna burn a phase and repair the barricades up so we can spend more time here. Because he only uses one, we are just going to go like that. Burn the barricades, do one repair phase, and then... There we go. Alright, who's got starving? Kayla. Kayla's got starving. Alright, sweet. Alright, if Kayla's got starving, I'm going to send her out. And she's not going to do Irving Drive, she's going to do somewhere else if she's got starving. We could go to the old ballad and grab all that stuff that Joe died with. We're not doing Irving Drive. Maybe we... yeah, let's go... We're gonna go back to the old ballad. I think Kate will be fine. Right, Hector... What can you work on? I can get you onto the level 2 station, actually. Because Hector's looking pretty tired, but he'll be able to go to bed soon. I just hope that so we've lost Joe. We've lost Frank, the first two survivors that we took in. It's always a fucking horrible start. We don't have a weapon. That's because Frank had it and he died. But all of the zombies, at least for the first bit, are all taken care of already. So we don't need to think about them. We're just going to go straight through. Except for where Joe died. And I think that Joe turned into a zombie. Would I be right in that assumption? Joe did not turn into a zombie. I'm pleasantly surprised by that. Oh, that's the zombie that woke up. Well, sucks for him. He died, but oh well. And I guess we don't need the splint anymore. We just need the food. Alright, are you going to turn around or do I have to actually just fight you? Oh no, there's another way we can do this. Even if you shout, it does nothing. There's not enough zombies close to him. At least I don't think there's enough zombies close to him to make a difference. Whew, that was close. I reckon we can get away with not taking this one out. We can probably just leave this one alone. Fuck! Wasn't supposed to do that. I was trying to close the door. Let's just give that door a close up. I'm so sorry. Alright. Oh, there we go. That's what we needed. We need this little mist to have some beer. Just so that way she's not going to lose any thing. And we can give her dad the coffee. Alright, take out that zombie so we don't have to think about it later. I don't know why this game's so choppy at the moment. We've got a reasonable amount of wood. We just... oh shit, we don't have a weapon. Damn. Okay, I guess we'll just... just gotta focus up. Oh, there we go, baby. Let's go. A couple of med kits is useful. We can take one of those now. I don't think we need another lockpick for now. Actually, we're going to take the water with us. We're going to leave the plank behind. We can take one of those med kits now just to get her back up to full health. And food. Food is the next major issue. I'll just shut that door a bit like here. I don't think we need the carrots, actually. We don't need them for now. I don't think there's anything in there worth taking, to be honest. Off the top of my head, I'm trying to think of what spawns there. There's no weapons, so it's almost like we don't really need to worry about it as much. This zombie we're going to have to fight by hand, I think. A bit tricky when you're dealing with two. Oh, we're getting fucking beaten the shit out of now. Kayla hasn't taken any, like, we haven't actually been severely punished. Minus the fact that people have actually died, which is fine. Because she's going to heal up from that. Might have to actually, like, fucking side screen. Okay. Just run, Caitlin. Fuck. Oh. Hang on, I've got to, like... I've got to take a minute to find out where these graphics issues are coming in because it's a little bit annoying. because we've got like this little bit of choppiness, and it's kind of like it's fucking up our dodges. And the only thing that I can think of that it could be is oh hey, thank you for the raid, so frantic. Hey, how was the stream? We're just about to restart because we died. We're actually just about to restart. We just lost the run, basically. So, good timing if you wanted to watch a restart. We're jumping on. Obviously, we go hard. We go hard, baby.
This is your mayor, John Ward. Now, I want to take a moment.
I'm like running into like a little bit of an issue. I've got like this, like there's a glitch. Like I don't know. I must have changed some sort of settings over the last like 2 nights, and it's fucked something. It's like my game's a little bit choppy, so it's like it's messing with my ability to actually play properly. I know that sounds like such an excuse. Sounds like such a bad excuse. It's not. I swear. Now there we go. All right. Well, with the new people that are here. First off, thank you, Sophie, so frantic. I appreciate the raid, greatly appreciated. All right, well, with all the new people here, who am I using for this run? Because I didn't actually have I'm gonna try and like go through this game as fast as possible on hard mode, just to give it a go. But yeah, I mean, who am I playing as? You know. Am I playing as Tracy and Wayne? Am I playing as Hal and May? Playing as Daryl and Leo? Am I playing as Sebastian and Diane? Am I playing as Hector and Kayla? Daphne and Penny? I have been playing... who was I playing as before? I was just playing as Hector and Kayla, because they're really good. They are really good, but I just really had bad luck with the run itself, and I've got to find out where this glitch is coming from. It's like this little bit of choppiness is coming from. Yeah, there. Don't know where it's coming from, but it's alright. We attempt to play through it. Why not? It's just basically it's hard mode extra now. I reckon we play as. Yeah, I mean, let's go Hector and Kayla, I guess. Let's jump in and play Hector and Kayla and see how they go. Alright, what's our starting point at? Okay. First things first, let's send Hector to bed. He's tired. Alright, let's send this guy to bed. Bam, put him to sleep, and then we'll send Kayla out instead. Kayla can go to... Hello! How was your stream? Was it good? Let's go to the hitch post. Do we need a lockpick at the hitch post? I think we need 1. Ah, good. You're playing your... Are you... Yeah. I mean, I was gonna play something else originally, and then I was like, my last save where I like ended on where I got the network ending. I wasn't happy with the ending, so I've decided I'm gonna try and. I don't know. I didn't really get a chance to like try out the character missions and stuff like that as well. So I'm just trying to like see what I can do and see if I can get like the other. See if I can get some of the survivor missions and like to pop. So, well, see if I just want to know what they are because I haven't actually seen them yet. You're playing your own game. Wait, so are you playing into Darkest Days? They should really like, I don't know, like make the name to it. Into the Dead Our Darkest Days. ITD. ITDODD. ITDOD. That sounds like a headache to say. Ooh. Whew, we almost got saw there. That was close. Alright. Oh shit. Okay, there we go. We're currently at 2 handicaps in this game, like as in... Oh shit. Oh my god. I was playing Project Zomboid last night and now I'm stuck with the Project Zomboid controls in my head. So like in Project Zomboid you hold down right click to things, so I just haven't been going that well. There we go, got him. And then I've got this like real weird technical glitch that keeps on happening with my game, where it's like stuttering a little bit every now and again, and it always stutters in the worst moments. So I don't know like how to resolve it yet. Still no excuse. Still no excuse. It just means we're playing the game slightly harder. Let's just sneak past this guy and secure ourselves an exit real quick. There we go. Shit. We can just hide here while the zombie walks around and does a loop, and we'll be alright again. It's not worth burning the weapon to kill it, to take it out, so like using a bit of its durability, so we're just gonna not worry about it. And I think Kayla's hungry. As per, we always just eat the snacks while we're walking to save ourselves the and actually she can have one of these now. Just use things as we're moving deliberately so we don't end up getting stuck with it when we're trying to get stuff that we actually want out of from our inventory. Is it Indigo Rose or is the hitch post? How many we only brought one. I think we needed 2 lockpicks here. I think. Maybe we'll pull one. I can hear a zombie whacking around. What are you whacking at? There's a zombie whacking something down there. Okay, there's that guy. Whoa, that was fucking close. Must be that one. We must have woke it up somehow. Actually, we must have woke up the both of them somehow. Damn. We actually kind of wanted to get done there because there's some components that we needed. Like, if we'd taken the time to loot the other container first and grabbed the broken bottle out, we could have killed the other zombie with that. And we would have been able to loot that. We wouldn't have woken up those zombies that are down there, but... You know, mistakes were made, it is alright. We do survive these mistakes when we do make them. They are accidental, but it's all good. Yeah, we're supposed to bring 2 lockpicks, damn. There's a zombie there, I just don't know what way he's facing. Probably got time to take him out, yep. And then there'll be another zombie coming up towards us, through this way. Through this door here, so we just gotta wait for this one to come through. Alright. Ooh, that was so close. We almost like mistimed that entirely and just got completely dropped for it. Right, there we go. I think we can sprint. Yeah, the reason why we should have put a second one for that key there, but it's alright. So we've got the broken bottle now. Just trying to think. There's only I think two more zombies. Two more zombies that we might need to take out. I think, off the top of my head. We're actually going to use that medkit straight away. Just so we don't have to think about it later. And we will take the excess wood. We might ditch the water and the bottles. If we find like food or something like that. Like perishable food, like veggies or meat. We don't have to take the zombie out. We can actually skip around it. Yeah, see, that's what I'm talking about. Okay, we can actually just skip past the zombie entirely. Because we need to get to the telescope on the other side. We just have to wait. I need like a pillow behind my back for my posture. I think we can anyway. I don't know if we might be able to survive the 4 damage. We will be able to survive the 4 damage. It's just you don't want to end up in a position where you have to find a splint early on. Or too early. We need more cloth is actually what we need as well. So I think we can, in theory, drop down. I think we can make this drop. Galaxy Zone Arcade, Ashby Hoarder's house. Ashby Hoarder's house is actually where we want to go. Yeah, I think that's where we're going to go. We'll survive that, right? Yeah, sure. Okay, now we run. Pew! And there we go, we made it up. We want to go to Ashby Hoarder's house because I really want to get this this nuke kind of the like toxic zone ending. There's a scratching sound coming from behind the walls. It's probably just rats. Probably is. Alright, let's send Hector out now. Do we have any type of weapon? We've only got the broken bottle. Okay. Before we go to, because we want to go to Ashby Hoarder House. We want to go here. Before we go there, we're actually going to go back to here. And grab a couple of weapons and a couple of base resources. We're going to take the glass bottle, take the lockpick. Just trying to remember the layout of this. Yeah, we only need 1 lockpick. Okay. And then we can get old Missy Moo here, Kayla, to get to work on some... Where is it? We need a cook station, but we also want level 2. What's more important? I'd probably say the cooking area is actually more important out of the 2 of them. And then we can just get her to craft some lockpicks because she's got double lockpick crafting, so we can just try and get most of our lockpicks out of the way and crafted. And Ashby, so we've got food production. We will need to find another survivor so we can stop cycling these guys in and out and burning an entire day just to rest and eat and stuff like that and cook. We should go through this broken bottle relatively quickly as well, so there we go, that's what we wanted. We want to find more of those components. Okay, I'm guessing there's a zombie through here then. Is there? Not seeing any feet move. There is a zombie through here, but it's not where we thought it was. Look, we don't need that. We'll take the bandage. We'll take the screws, we'll ditch that. We'll take the duct tape. Alright, we're gonna open this up. Because funnily enough, that zombie's gotta like when you open the door, if you can move across to the left fast enough, you can actually just shut the door. You can just walk away from the zombie entirely. Now there should be there. Usually, this is really empty. This is really empty for this POI. It's usually got a lot more, like as in zombies wise. There's usually a lot more zombies in this POI. We can't really dilly-dally here. We're gonna leave the ammo behind because we, again, what's the point in taking the ammo if you don't have a gun for it? Okay. We want that cloth. We're gonna leave the gun parts behind as well because cloth is useful. Everything's useful, but they're useful at different stages in the game. And at the moment, that's not useful. Yeah, it feels weird. It feels like there's barely any zombies on this POI at the moment. Is there one on the roof? Yeah, there is, but he didn't see us. We will take that. Can see the one on the roof as well. Yeah, we've got... This is a really lucky POI. Okay, he's turning around now. There we go. We can take this guy out. Kind of annoying that we only found a rake as a weapon. Maybe we can find another one. Probably not though. Red Mile gas station we definitely want to hit. We want to hit Red Mile gas station for sure and get Barb. Don't know if we'll need Aubrey. We might not need her, to be honest. We might be fine. Okay, if that zombie that is... We should have timed it and waited for this one to get close enough. Because this will trigger that zombie. There we go. So that triggered that zombie, which we knew was going to happen. Now the both of them are going to run backwards and forwards for a little bit down there. We just wait until there's a reasonable space for us to go down there. Once the zombies stop freaking out, which takes... I haven't got the timing right on it, but... Ideally, usually with this POI, you want the zombie to spawn right under the ladder so you can just kill it with the ladder, but... Unfortunately, we didn't get that. Now we want to take out one of these zombies to make our lives easier, but also to clear out space in our inventory. Because once that zombie goes in there, we've got more than enough time to open this. Thought it fucking hurt it for a second. Let's say that'll be a first. We will take that. We'll take that. We'll take that as well. Okay. A slicing blade. How much durability does this thing have? So we can start working on the network ending, but we're not going to go for the network ending this time. Ooh, okay. This is really good. This is what we're going to use to clear out Ashby Hoarder House. Alright, there we go. So we've got our cooking area ready to go. We only got one component out of that POI, which is a shame. But we got a reasonable weapon. We've got 4 lockpicks. Barricades are due to go. Shit, he ate the meat as well. Gotta stop like going off to my other screen. We kind of need to spend a turn rebuilding the barricades and just staying here for a little bit longer. Kayla, you're gonna need to go back out. Ideally, we don't need to go down here yet. We're gonna send you into Ashby Hoarder House, and you're gonna take that, and you're gonna take 2. I don't even think we need lockpicks. We'll take 2 just in case, but I'm pretty sure we don't need any. But I know what we do need, because if this POI is exactly how I remember it, then I know what we do need. We need to take some bricks. Because there are some instances where the zombies are actually piled together. There we go. Alright, let's see how we go here. Okay. Okay. Oh, okay, this slicing blade's really fucking good. We might be able to clear, hopefully we can get this POI cleared out in one hit. What we really want to find is more components, because we want to try and upgrade our kitchen as soon as possible as well, if we can, and get it up to level 2 so we don't have to worry about burning food as much. Yeah, so there's 2 zombies there. This is where the bricks come in handy. We just want to wait and see if they're going to start knocking on the door. They're not. We just want them to start moving, because all we need is for them to start moving, that's it. So we've got to throw the bricks to give them a bit of a distraction, and then once they start moving, it becomes a little bit easier. That green one, I think, is a skitsy one. That is actually looking behind her all the time. No, she's not. Okay. Alright, is this a 2 spot? Yeah, okay, cool. Alright, we can actually separate these. Ooh. Depending on... Just wondering the best way to get these guys separated. We can leave them outside for now, and we'll deal with them later. Because we might just leave them till the end. This POI... We don't really need to take too much from here, because we're going to move in straight away anyway, so... It's mainly just clearing this place out. I think there's only one in here. Soup! Oh, there we go. That's where the lockpick was used. Kind of a waste of a lockpick, if I'm gonna be honest, because you don't need to lockpick containers if they're on the POI. Now, if I recall correctly, no, there isn't one up here. Usually there's a zombie up here that we need to take out, but this time we don't have to. Pogo's on 9th. Ooh. Shink. Thank God that weapon's silent. Thank God it is silent. Let's just grab that, grab the cloths. And there we go, there's the last zombie there. Oh, there's two, there's still a couple more zombies to take out. I'm pretty sure there's 7 in total on this PI, depending on the level of difficulty we're at. Like the level of, the threat level is. Because there's 2 zombies piled up in this room here, but if it's harder, then there's 3. Yeah, okay. I wonder, can we just go like that? The weapon's quiet enough, cool. Oh, that works. We'll take the seeds back with us, but we're not going to plant them. So it's just those last 2, or 3 zombies to take out. Alright, let's see. Okay, I think their pattern is broken up enough to be able to get, yeah, it is. Cool, perfect. We just needed them to be far enough apart that it wasn't. That's fine. Don't get deep wounds, there we go, cool. So there's 1 more zombie for us to deal with. There's 1 more zombie for us to deal with, and that one's right in the backyard. When does that explosion trigger? Are you going to turn around or not? There we go. So now? Weird, okay. We have to get to the rooftop of the elementary school as well. Alright, that buys us another couple of days. That buys us a little bit more than a day. So we can actually hang out here for a little bit longer. We didn't get the components we needed to upgrade to kitchen level 2, but we can start to, well, even if we did, we wouldn't be able to anyway. We need the workbench level 2. We can probably, no, we can't. No, we can't actually. We'll just do that. And we're going to burn a phase sending Kayla to bed, because after this phase we're going to move. Food is an issue, but we don't have to deal with it yet. We can ignore it for a little bit longer. So what we'll do is we'll just send Kayla to bed. We'll have the old man make the level 2 workbench. And yeah, there we go. Now we have to move. Okay, you can move us to... So we're going to move to Ashby's. Get all of the loots and stuffs that's there. And then... yeah, I mean, I guess we'll just go from there and see. Food is becoming a bigger issue. Yeah, we need... oh shit, we actually have the components. We need 2... damn. Okay. We also need that as well, ideally. So we've still got a little bit to go. Food-wise... maybe just make... damn it, that's such a waste of material. That's such a waste. Nah, we're not going to do that. Hector's going to go to sleep. What does this... does it have a garden? No, it doesn't. It's just got the water shelter. Okay. We don't need water collection at the moment. Pogos will have more than enough food for us. We don't need to go to the police precinct. We could go to the elementary school. I reckon we hit up Pogos, eh? Because food is our current issue. We'll take a couple of lockpicks with us because we have them to spare. Food is our current issue. We need to get on top of it as soon as possible. So yeah, let's just go there for now. Yeah. Because at the moment our food's just low, so we just gotta like try and work out how to get on top of it. It's all quite problematic. Okay, Pogo's on 9th. I've actually barely ever done this POI in all honesty. I actually don't think I've done this POI. If I have, I've only ever done it once. Can't climb up there, okay. I think usually when I've gotten close enough to do this POI, I've managed to sort myself out with food enough that I haven't had to do it. So I've never needed to. Obviously a bit of a different story now. Is there 2 zombies or 1? Feel like there's 2. Maybe there was only 1. I didn't take the time to look at what was there, so... Okay, we can get you on top of your food now. Alright, we will jump over now. We'll quickly hide from this one. And we'll stay right here. Wait for her to shamble her way towards the edge. There we go. Come on. There we go, you big cutie. And then, bump. Okay, we don't have a second weapon, which was kind of silly. We do have a second weapon now. We've got one of the best in the game. Is there a survivor in there? Interesting. Again, I've never done pogos. Oh, I don't like this one. Okay. Well, you're easy to deal with. Right. Let's just close that door for now. We've got means to get that zombie moving because we've got some stones on us. And we do want that zombie moving away from that big fucking pile of zombies that he's right next to. We want to ditch. We're going to ditch the seeds for now. And take the screws because we need those to be able to do level 3. Shit. Maybe I can climb up here. Nope. Nope, okay. Can we hide in here? Nope. Okay. All we have to do is alert the guy just to get him to move out of the way. I left that door open and I'm fast enough. I should be able to lock him in there. There we go. Cool. Alright. Every time I've gone to do this POI, it's been like a level 5 POI, so there's been no point in doing it. Cloth. Do we want cloth? We'll ditch the water for now and we'll take the cloth. Yeah, how do I get up there? Oh, there, this way. So I was almost right. CDC field station. Okay, I've never seen that before. I guess we'll take that. We don't need the ammo at the moment. CDC field station, that is a first. I've never actually scouted and seen the CDC field station. I'm just curious. There is a survivor here. Alright, I'll make Toilet Man. Miguel. Look what you're thinking. I wonder... Okay, I've never actually had Miguel before. Crafts more items from the medical area, that's awesome. Melee damage is significantly increased while on my health, so he's got will to live yet. Without leaving the shelter. So he's someone that enjoys going out. He's definitely got like a good stack of stuff. Head trauma, he's got his own cure. Hell yeah, let's take him. We still have to get on top of our food situation, which is unfortunate. There we go, deal with that zombie. Zombie! Maybe this bag is like something? There's a brick in there. Alright. I mean, getting a new survivor, like I've never had Miguel before, so that's pretty good. I've never done Pogo on 9th, so getting someone like that is pretty decent, and he's easy to fix because all he's got is head trauma, and we've got the cure to it. So what does head trauma stop? May cause damage when using the rest area. Okay. Well, there's an easy solution to that. Don't use the rest area. Hector is all... Oh wait, did I have anyone cook? No, I didn't. Okay. Right, Hector's almost dead. He's gonna go fatal very soon. So we're gonna need to cook something to keep him coasted over. We'll cook some vegetables. Maybe we cook 2 lots of vegetables. Yeah, we'll cook 2 lots of vegetable soup. That'll get him coasted over, and that'll also sort out Miguel. Miguel will... No, actually, hang on. Let's do that the other way. Wait, no. Hang on. Who's going out then? Hector can go out and try sort out his own starvation. Actually, that's probably the better way to do it. Okay, there is no food at the CDC, which is expected. There's no food at St. Bernadette's. There's barely any food at the precinct. I think we're going to have to hit up the elementary school. Let's take the combat knife. Take a couple of bricks. Take about 3 lockpicks. Actually, let's not take any bricks. Let's just take 3 lockpicks and the combat knife. Miguel is actually going to spend a day in the hideout, and he is actually going to go straight into building that level 2 kitchen for us. And the level 1 medical area, actually, so that we can benefit off it. Is that the right way? Actually, if that's the case, then I may as well cancel you. Cancel your old man. See your old man to rebuild the barricades out. So we get the benefit out of that. And then send you out to the elementary school with, yep, same loot. Right, and then we'll... Because then we're saving on our food and we're saving on our vegetables because we don't have we haven't got a garden yet. But we'll be close to it. Okay. Now, let's see. I'm not super familiar with the elementary school as a POI because I haven't done it enough times. I know that I know where some of the zombies are, but not many of them. It's a bit different going into a POI blind. Shit, I didn't even realise this was a hiding spot. I just kind of spammed it and hopes it'll work. If Kayla finds any food, she's got to bring it back for her old man because her old man's going to go fatal. He's really close to fatal, so we need to find food for him. That's why he was coming out, and that's why she was staying home. Okay. There must be some sort of cafeteria. I found it. Okay, so food. Okay, that's not food for your dad, but that'll do. That is, though. Let's ditch the water, let's take that. Okay, is there anything else worth searching? Okay, we're not going that way. That would be dumb. I thought this was a high school for a second, and I was questioning the fruit on the walls, and then I just remembered it's actually an elementary school. Alright, we'll go this way then, I guess. Just a zombie hanging out there. Okay. We'll have to take you out. So we're trying to find snacks for her dad just to keep him alive for just a little bit longer. Because I think we've got the level 2 cook station, and once the level 2 cook station's done, then food will be relatively consistent and will be good. So the first thing you got to focus on is food. Immediately food, first thing. Once the food switch is sorted, then you're good to carry on. You can start to focus on everything else, but ideally you want to get a level 2 food station straight away. We need that. We definitely need that. That can stay behind. That can come with us. We need the wood. Is she injured? I'm just going to have her take the first aid kit. That way she'll be at full health. Because we need the gears. We need the gears as well, the metal. Okay, there's no way up. Okay. Oh, I think I know what's causing my lag. Uno momento. Hang on a minute. Sorry. Yeah, so hopefully I think I just fixed that audio, that little, not audio, that visual glitch that I was running into. There was kind of like this, there's a software that I have running in the background all the time. And it's basically just a quality of life software. It gives me live wallpapers, and I like having live wallpapers when I'm not like at my computer, just so that way, I don't know, it just looks pretty. And because my my lights that are above my head sync up to my my computer screen, so when I've got live wallpapers, the lights flicker and it looks really cool. Adds more ambience to the game or whatever I'm playing. But I think that running on top of OBS, running on top of the game itself, running on top of Discord and all the other shit that I've got running in the background, I might have actually found the limit to what my graphics card can handle. And it was just like coughing. So I think hopefully it should be also. I mean, I'm not running into that glitch anymore, so that's good. But I also have it casting that screen mirroring. I've also got that cool background style thing running on both monitors that I've got, and that could also be causing an issue. That we definitely want to take. I don't think the dog food's that good anyway. Yeah, there we go. I think that fixed my problem. So we shouldn't, in theory, we shouldn't run into as many combat issues anymore. Hopefully, in theory. Like that little delay of not being able to dodge shit properly, because we've got a lot of things running, but it makes it a little bit easier, hopefully. There we go. Oh shit, why did I do that? That was silly. So hopefully we shouldn't run into that issue anymore. Fuck, that was lucky. Oh, I think we might be a bit early for the gas ending. Because usually on the rooftop the dead birds spawn. Like all of the birds are dead on the rooftop, but we might be a bit too early for that ending. Maybe it takes maybe that ending triggers after a couple of days. Now this feels slightly scripted. And if it is slightly scripted, we need to find another means of getting out. Okay, we can't run through the cafeteria. If we run through the cafeteria, this looks like it's going to cave. And if it does cave, we need to find an alternative way out. So there's 2 zombies down there. I think I was watching so I was watching Soph stream, and she fell through this part, I think. I'm just trying to work out how to deal with it. So we run straight through, or we run past these zombies, we get back up to the roof, climb along. I think that's the play. Because where is it? I'm waiting for it. There it is. Oh, look at that. Wow, if you're actually fast enough and don't panic, you can actually fucking evade the zombies entirely. Shit. Did not know that. Wow, okay. I imagine that's not what they intended. They intended you to panic and start sprinting. But I mean, are we going? No, we're not even going back that way. There's no point. That coffee is useful. We're going to take that now. so that way her... And we need those. Shit, what do we ditch? I think we'll... No, we need the bandage as well. Okay, we'll ditch the lockpicks and we'll just remember that if we need them, we can come back for them, or we can bring someone else into this POI again if we have to. Because it seems like there's a decent amount to clear out. We'll just take you out. If this breaks our knife, yeah, then we'll go back and grab those lockpicks now. So we're just trying to like play it semi-cautiously. That's really interesting though. I'm pretty sure the intention behind that jump scare is to make you try and sprint, but after the roof caves, the zombies ain't looking for you. They're not exactly looking for you, so interesting that I was able to just kind of sneak away from them. We need to try find some more snacks though for Papi Hector. Papi Hector. Hector. If we can. Yeah, there's a lot of building resources in this school, so... there's a zombie just staring right at us there. I'm gonna close that door. Maybe there's a way that we can deal with that zombie too. There's two zombies there that we have to alert. That one of them's staring at the door, so we'll have to alert her. Unless she has like a loop that we can get around. Otherwise, we can probably close a bunch of doors behind us. Looks like there's a zombie dead and either dead or still alive in the back. No, that zombie's definitely dead. Just saves us having to focus on that zombie while we're walking through. Yeah, so what's happening here? If we drop onto that zombie, nothing's gonna happen. If we wake her up... Oh no, she's actually not... Okay. She's not actually on the path. So we can sneak right by her. We'll get to the roof first and see, because there's some sort of beam that goes across the roof. I don't know if I've done the elementary school properly before. Okay. Yeah, we'll have to go up to the roof to get into that room, and there we know that there's a armored zombie on the roof on the other side, so we can use that. Look, fuck. Do you turn around at any point or no? You just... Oh, there's a person up here. Okay. That's interesting. Bottle Hill Ruin. These are all new POIs that I haven't actually seen yet. They're probably not new. Isabel. Can I help you? I was going to ask the same thing. What do you mean? What do you mean? You want to, what, help me? No, I'm being rude. I've been trying to find a safe way out of here. How did you end up here? It's all a bit of a blur, you know? We heard all those broadcasts, the ones saying things were going to be okay, so we waited. Are the others still alive? I'm the only one left. I'm sorry. I wish I'd been more careful. I could have done something. You can't blame yourself. Well, sure I can. It helps, you know, when there's something to blame, even if that something's you. Otherwise, there's just tragedy. There's still hope. Go like that. Here we go. There's still hope. You think so? My shelter isn't far from here. You're what? You've got a shelter? How many of you are there? Come and see for yourself. You sure? I mean, I'll swing by. If you're going to keep poking around here, though, we'd been staying inside when it got bad. We had to leave a lot behind. I can't go back in there, and no one's coming back for that stuff. Okay, so morale. So All in all, she's pretty straightforward. She's just a really good scavenger. But we do have to get inside the base. Inside her base. Also, Narbolt. Whoa! What the fuck? Holy shit! An industrial pipe smelling faintly of sulfur sits embedded on the ground as if it dropped from outer space. Holy fuck, that was huge. I'm guessing this was her shelter. That's probably why they didn't give you access to it so easily. We don't really need the bottle of pills. Again, we can come back here, so... Surely they had food though. Yes, they did, perfect. So that food is going straight to our old man. We've got food to cook. If that food's... Wait, is it? Yeah, if that food's going straight to our old man, then she can eat the snack. Because that means her dad won't have to... We won't have to worry about her dad as much. The bricks would be really useful to take if we could, but we just don't have the inventory space. We will have to send someone back here. We might actually send her back here. Wonder, does that mean that all the birds have... Does that mean we got the bird dropping... the birds dead as well, or not? Or are they still alive? Was there a zombie on the side? No, there wasn't. We already killed it. So we got food for her dad. We found another survivor. So we got food for her dad. We found another survivor. We need to actually go back up to the roof. Food for her dad. Found another survivor. And we've also started to do the toxic zone ending, which is actually the last ending for, like, which is the last ending which is the only ending I haven't seen yet. Screwdriver is useful. We can't. Oh shit, we can. Okay. I thought we had cloth, but we. We're gonna leave the screwdriver here for now. Someone tells me this is gonna fucking break, eh? Oh, okay, it didn't. I was really worried it was gonna break. Okay, there's the gymnasium. We're gonna go grab the screwdriver to deal with both of those zombies because the nightstick is too loud, unfortunately. So we are just going to grab. We're going to leave the nightstick behind and we'll come back for it. We're going to grab the screwdriver. So there's two of those armored zombies. The screwdriver will probably kill one of them. Silently enough for us to be able to get away from the other one. I don't know how we didn't get seen there. Alright, that clears a pretty reasonable path. Fuck, the screwdriver's coming in clutch. Okay. What else we got? What else we got? We could climb down from here. I thought there was going to be something up here. I don't know, I mean, what's the screwdriver at? It's not really worth taking the screwdriver because even though it's quieter, its durability is a lot worse. And we need weapons that are going to last us for a reasonable period of time, so it's better to not take it. Just don't know. There. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna ditch the screwdriver. We want to try and find more components if we can. Ideally, a couple more components would be real useful, but because then we can. Well, we've got 3. We've got the level 2 kitchen on the way. We can do the level 2 barricades now as well with one more. And then the level 2 barricades will give us a lot more time to live in a POI before we have to move. And with Hector, it makes it easier to not have to... Alright. My guess is there's going to be weapons in here, surely. Or I'm just completely wrong, there's nothing in there. I'm actually completely wrong, there's nothing in there. Look at that, there's like 2 baseball bats right there. There's like 6 baseball bats, right? 7 baseball bats right there, can't use them. I love game logic sometimes. We're just gonna take you out. Bonk, bonk, bonk. Bop you on the head. Gonna do a pole, gonna do one of those, that's one of those like vaulting box things. And then nothing really we can take from there. There is a lot of water here. Bonk, 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 bonk. Take you out as well. Take you out next. We're basically just clearing a path. There we go. There's some delicious components. That's what we needed. And we need more screws if we can. This will be a lockpick here. You can tell just by looking at the container. The shovel is useful. We might even leave the other lockpick behind and just take the shovel. Is there a Z out here? Maybe, maybe not. Look at that, we made it out. Hell yeah. That wasn't too bad to deal with either. That was actually relatively straightforward. So now we've got 4 components. I think the thing that we're going to struggle to get a hold of is screws. Alright, so we knew that her dad was ashes to ashes. Arguments with her father have been near constant in Kayla's life. She thought her mother's ashes were lost for good when their house was raided at the start of the outbreak, but it turns out Hector has actually been keeping them in his office. Somehow, that's not the strangest thing he's ever done. Hector is not on board with Kayla's plan to retrieve the urn containing your mum's ashes, claiming his office in downtown would be far too dangerous and they should only venture out for important resources. Kayla, however, is not on board with the idea that her mum's remains aren't considered important. I think that we can actually do that. I think that that's actually doable. First things first, here you go, Papa. You are fine. You do not need to think about food anymore. Which is good. Now, you have an injury. We can just bandage you up straight away. And then put you to bed for now. Okay, our barricades are fine. But now we can focus on the rebuild. And... yeah, there we go. So let's look at getting... ideally, what do we want? We really want this. Barricade level 2 we want, but at the moment we can't get it, so we'll just make something else. Kayla can go back out. And Hector can cook food. Yeah, there we go. Actually, Hector is not going to cook food for all 5 days. Hang on. Hector will cook that much food. That'll get everyone fed. You're starving. Ooh, you survived. Nice. Okay. Kayla is going to be the one that goes out tonight. I really got to stop. Once the other chick gets good, gets fine. Actually, we need to slow down your morale loss as well, because the fact that you lose morale just by being stuck inside is really fucking frustrating. But we can manage it. Alright, so she needs to go to her dad's office, which is just there. I've done that POI before. I think if I can get there fast enough, I can probably do the start of this quest. Ooh! Okay, I've never seen any of these POIs. These two are new, to me anyway. I've never done these two before. So, new POI means challenge. What we want to do is we want to get to this one first, though. New POI or do this one first? Secure. I think we'll do this one first. No. Yeah. Yeah, we'll do this one first and then we'll scout the new POI with one of the new survivors that we've got. Because both of those survivors I haven't actually used before, so... we will take the nightstick, we'll take a knife with us just for silence. And I think that should be enough POIs to be able to clear this one out relatively easily. So we've got food cooking, one person sleeping, we've got things being built, so everyone is being productive. And all we gotta do is just basically survive, really, is the main thing. I feel like they changed this POI out a little bit. Like some of the... So, I feel like at one point you could actually unlock the boot of that car and grab stuff out of it. They might... maybe it was like one of those random spawn things. That like only spawns once in a blue moon, but... Okay, we can probably kill the zombie very quickly, actually. I just think the night, like out of all of the assassinations on the, out of all of like the stealth kills on the game, I feel like the nightclub is by far, like it just looks the most savage. What do we need to do the, oh fuck. Okay. Basically, all we're going to take from here is, if we find like raw food, like as in like meat or vegetables, we'll take that. But if it's not that we're taking, then we're gonna just take other stuff instead. No, we'll just start taking other random stuff. But okay, is the gap big enough that we can kill? No. Nah, lucky. I was originally gonna rush for that. Okay, with our knife, we have to take out Big Dude because Big Dude is a headache. He's going to turn back around soon, and then we'll wait for the next turning animation and we'll take him out. That's like 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Take this guy out. Hopefully our knife stays alive. Good. Alright. Wait for this one to come back across. Actually, we might even just... We're going to run it a bit ballsy and just try and fight this one by hand. Oh, true. She has a chance of, like, not getting hit. I forgot that was one of her abilities. Actually, straight up forgot. Oh, it didn't work that time. I actually straight up forgot that was one of her abilities. I thought... Fucking hell, that's shocking. I'm trying to think of the amount of zombies that there are still on this POI. There's still a really big handful, and we should have actually brought a second knife, to be fair. And we don't need to worry about the zombie on the other side of the gate because it won't see us. Because as far as it's concerned, we're invisible. Crazy it's crazy that the zombie on the other side of the gate can't see us. It's actually crazy. We're gonna leave these firecrackers are not coming with us. We need metal, we need screws, we need components, we need wood, and we need cloth. Anything else outside of that, unless it's a weapon, and food. Basically, we just don't need shit that we can throw around. That's useful. The lockpick we will take just in case. I don't think that there's anything else to pick. And we can see again, yay. Now, the zombie that's up here would have woken up. Yep. There you are. Oh, fuck. Don't you get wounded, Kayla. It's all good. We can take a couple of hits, but fuck, look at that. Bam. We doing good. We doing good. Alright, we're saving the durability of our knife for like the heavier guys, because there's one more heavy guy downstairs, and then there's a couple of like pricky enemies to deal with later. So we're just trying to like save it. This guy down here, for example. What way is he facing? Not the right way. This guy down here, for example, we ain't save the knife, use the knife on him because he's heavier. If we were to take him on in a fight, he'd just do too much damage to us. If he hit us, it's better to just not take the risk. Because I don't think you get any other weapons from this PLI if I recall correctly. I can't remember off the top of my head. Take this guy out. You'd think that like from the prize counter we could get like some sort of weapon, but nah, you don't. We need screws. We'll take the lockpicks, we'll take the food, we'll take the wood. We're actually just going to eat the food. So old mate is starving, but he's not fatal. I think we fight this one. Run away and then fight you next. We just want to like step back a little bit while we fight to give ourselves a bit more space to be able to actually fight. How many times did I feel like I said fight like 6 times in that sentence? Oh, components, delicious. Cloth, delicious. That brick we can use. In a worst case scenario, I'm pretty sure the zombies that are making all those noises are the ones that are above us here. So, or there's one above us, sure. Fuck. Okay, that's going to affect things drastically. Because depends on where the zombie goes to. Still coming through, okay. Just kind of keeping an eye on him and seeing where he slows down. He's slowing down now, I think. He's still going pretty quiet, pretty fast. Alright, we'll equip our knife now. There we go, slowed down. We're gonna go up here and deal with the zombies. I believe there's 2 up here. Oh no, there's 1. I thought there was 2 up here, but there's actually only 1, so we'll just deal with the zombie up here. Okay, I was wrong, there is actually another weapon. Perfect. Because we don't want to deal with that heavy guy. Sweet, okay. Now, is that a heavy one down there as well? No, it's not, okay. Okay, preferably we want to kill this one with a bottle. Because then we can push the other one backwards. Because we want to kind of save the brick. Actually, let's see what's in the other room first. Let's scout that out. 2 zombies, okay. And this is why we saved the bottle, because we need to deal with both zombies. Actually, we can probably just fight this one. No, we can't. We're too close to the door. Whatever zombie goes in, maybe. Nah, he's walking a bit too slow. How do we deal with this situation? Let's just not deal with it right now. Let's just check out what's up here. Is this a case of one zombie only? We can just use one of the we can just use a brick, so. Are you the only zombie up here? Because ideally if you are, we can just go bonk and then run. And then fight you over here. Fuck. Okay, that's not ideal. Okay, that's put us in a... Oh, that's put us in a pretty annoying spot now. All the zombies' patterns and shit have gone out of whack, and we don't have a strong enough weapon to deal with all of them. We've got one more use on a broken bottle. You want to go through? Thank God. Are you turning back around, or are you... Okay. Alright, what's our... I'm trying to work out our play. This guy's moving a bit too frantic. I think we use the brick on him. Yep, we use the brick on him. He's moving just a little bit too fast to be able to lock a pattern into. So, brick on him, some food, which is great, and coffee, which we're not going to take at the moment, but when the opportunity arises, we will. Okay, now how bad have we broken these guys out of cycle? Pretty good, actually. Okay, this. So those two are stuck together. Neither of them are climbing over the table. We can try and get into that room that we didn't get a chance to look into properly. I gotta say, Caitlin's coming in pretty clutch with not taking a lot of damage. Cool. Like, she's coming in pretty clutch in regards to that. So there's 2 zombies left. Ideally, we need some sort of stone. Do we have a lockpick? Oh, we do actually have a lockpick on us. Shit. That could work. We need something to separate them so they're not so close together. Because they're just a little bit too tightly, like a little bit too close together for us to be able to do something about. Ideally what we need to do is close one of them into a room. But they're just... I know that this is going to make them skits out a little bit. But I'm relying on that to hopefully pull them out of the pattern. And they're moving at the same speed, which is a bit annoying. Okay, they're stuck together. We need them to start to split up. I'm gonna see if I can find like a stone. If I can find a stone, I can split them up because I can just hit one of them while both their backs are turned. There we go. There's a stone. Look at that. Ask and you shall receive. Yeah, stone will split them up and make it a bit easier. Unless they already are split up. Because yeah, ideally we want one of them to walk one way and one of them to walk another way, so... It doesn't matter which one. We just need one of them hit. What? Fuck. Those are the last two zombies in this POI as well, so I'm just trying to think of like what else is in this POI that we can use. Let's see if there's more stones and maybe wait for them to be, not be literally still on top of each other. The firecrackers are useless. Is there a stone in here? Nah, just firecrackers, damn. That's another alternative, actually, that might work. Okay. This plan might work as well, maybe? Did I close that door? No, I didn't. Okay. I closed this door, that's why. Okay, they've split themselves up. Maybe that would have worked. Maybe? I think that actually worked. Yes, that actually did work. Okay. Okay, now if I can find some firecrackers, we can get that zombie downstairs. That's all we need to do is just find some firecrackers. We're gonna leave both the cloth behind here for now. And just have her eat the snack. Oh, actually, hang on, there might be another way. There we go. That worked. And there we go, that tactic worked. We really don't want Kayla to die. So that means the last zombie is probably over here, maybe? Yeah, she's just stuck staring the wrong way. What's up, bitch? And we just gotta make sure that we kill her. And POI cleared, there we go. All zombies cleared out, perfect. Now we've guaranteed our place, now we've sorted out a place for us to move in. Did we walk out with components? Yes, we are walking out with components. We will take the cloth. Where did I leave that? Second floor, yeah. We will take the cloth with us that we left behind. Because we don't need to move in here for a while. We've got probably another 2 or 3 phases before we actually need to move in here. It's actually almost worth grabbing the wood instead. Because there's not really a lot of crafting that requires the cloth that we need anyway. See if there's like some more wood laying around maybe. Just to justify. Nah, right. So we've got 2 more components. 2 more components gives us 1 level 3 upgrade or 2 level gives us I think 1 level 3 and 1 level 2. Yeah. Lost heat trauma, lost wired, gain starving, lost tired. Cool. Alright. 3 bottle oh bro, my guy. Oh mate, fuck him. Doomsday Prepper over here. Everyone is hungry, which is not surprising. But we will balance everyone's food at the moment. It's pretty much rations for now. While we sort the like Hector, Miguel can have a little bit more this phase. And now we can afford to cook over 2 phases. Because we're not moving any point soon. Kayla can probably go back out. I'm trying to think, maybe. Actually, she can do the level 2 barricades. Do we want level 2 barricades? Yes, we do. You want level 2 barricades before we move into a new place. And old mate Papa Hector can go to bed. There we go. And you're not looking too flash, so we're just gonna go like that. And if we had coffee, I'll give her that, but we don't, so that's fine. Do we have a first aid kit? No, we don't. Shit, we need to actually sort out our meds as well. As far as med supply, we're not looking too good. We could move into Kinski as well. I really want to go check out up here, but I don't think there's much point at the. Actually, maybe there is. Let's check out Bottle Hill Ruin. Maybe not with her actually, because she's healing's less effective. That's all. Kayla's making stuff. Kayla doesn't have to make stuff, to be fair. Hector has to sleep. And who's got the most health? Yeah, actually, Isabel, yeah, you're going out. Sorry, honey. Yeah, I guess we'll go to the Bottle Hill Ruin. We will take a shovel with us. I'm guessing this is like a lock place, central place, so we're going to take more lock picks as well. We'll just set this up, and here we go. I will be back in 1 minute. 1 minute. I've just got to go pee. I'll be back soon. Mwah. Give me a second. Alright, we are back. Okay. Let's just, oh shit. Yeah, let's just dive back into it. So Isabel's got more backpack space, which is good. We're checking out a new POI. This guy. How did he end up there? It's a weird spot to hang out. Okay, so I've never actually done this POI before, ever. So we're gonna play it real cautious and careful. Can hear a zombie. We're gonna close that door. Okay. Alright, that's no good. Oh, there we go. Bonk. Big boy, we always take out chest with lockpicking. Guess we'll just take all of it for now. Can we get up there from where we are? No. Always hard, always hard. Always hard. We don't do anything but hard. Surely you know that by now, Foxy. How are you anyway? How's your day been? Oh, day, evening, morning? Morning. I'm gonna say morning. I'm gonna take a stab in the dark. Stab in the light, technically, because it's morning. Hard mode, but we're going for the toxic zone this time, because I haven't that. Ah, cool. Thanks, man. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Man or woman? Man, woman. Thanks, my guy. My guy. Nice. Thanks. Thanks. it's always on hard mode. It doesn't matter what the game is. We're always playing hard. I've decided that that's kind of the niche. That's interesting because a lot of these places here I've never seen before because I've never explored Ashby. Because when you're doing the helicopter ending, you don't need to. And when you're doing the network ending, you don't need to either. So it's quite interesting exploring and seeing all this new stuff. Because I've never done this POI, so it's completely different to me. It's different not knowing where all the zombies spawn. Ooh, I like that. I like that. Oh, I can already tell what's going to happen there. I might actually give that a go. That sounds interesting. I was going to attempt a speedrun at some point. Part of the reason why I'm doing this ending is so that way I know which ending is the fastest. Okay, there's one zombie up there. Alright. Oh, two zombies up here, okay. Okay, there is a bit of a gap. Fuck me. I missed the gap. That would... you know what? I hear you. I'm gonna give it a go. I will give it a go. Enough of this playing on hard mode. Nope. No, we knew we were going to gain nightmares. We knew that something like that was going to be up here. Ooh, look at those delicious components. Oh, that is so good. It is so good. We'll just stay in the nightmares, I guess. It's not like it can get any worse. Take all those weapon parts. Oh, you can only carry 8. We'll ditch the money. We'll take more meat. Yeah, I reckon that would be really interesting. This POI is actually this POI I think might be new. I don't know. It's in Ashby. I've never explored around Ashby before, so anything that I'm encountering now is actually entirely new. Oh, new to me. They might have rolled it out with the latest update. Okay, there's one Z in there. Potentially, yeah, they might have rolled it out with the latest update, maybe. If you run for me, you're just gonna fall over that hole. And I'm okay with that. That's easy to deal with. Okay, deal with you first. Did we? Yeah, we did. You're not one of those ones that looks over your shoulder, are you? Even if you are. This is Bottle Run Ruin. I've never seen this POI before, but again, I don't really touch Ashby too much. I'm gonna take both medkits because both of our people need to be. There are at least 2 people that need to be healed. How was your day anyway, Foxy? Was it good? There we go. I love it. I love it. I love it. The other zombie woke up. What did it do? It ran down the hole. Not too concerned if they scream now, because I think we've got a guaranteed way out. Also, I've never used the survival as well. I feel you. I feel you. Sorry, as long as life's not on hard mode, right? That's the main thing. How did we get here? Was there a ladder that we climbed up? Ah, no, we jumped off here. Can we climb back up there? Damn. Okay, nope. Did we check the backyard? No, we didn't. So it's good to make some time with the family. It's one of the main things that you should always do, bro. I was talking to someone else earlier on in the stream, and they're a new father. They vanished off to put their daughter to sleep. But they're a new father, 7 months. Their daughter's 7 months old, and yeah, it was pretty refreshing. You know, you're sitting there saying, you know, it's a bit different being a father now and all that. And I've got a 5-year-old daughter, as well. I've got a 5-year-old daughter as well, so it's quite cool to talk to. Like, it was interesting talking to a father. Oh, for fuck's sakes. Can I climb up this pipe? Oh, thank God I can. Like, as in, because he's a new dad. It was quite cool having to yarn to him for a little bit. Didn't really give him any. I feel as though, like, you know, there's like, well, actually, you know, that's a good question for you, Fox. This is a good question for you. What would be your number one parenting? Like, what would be your number one parenting tip? Like, if you have kids, or you know, or if you're just spending time with your family, like, what would be your number one tip that you would give someone? Whether it be you're giving that tip to a father, or if you're giving that tip to, like, you're giving that tip to anyone. What would your number one? What would your number one life? Actually, life tip. Life tip's even better. We're not going that way. How do we get out of this? This is going to be an interesting one to get out of, I think. Is our inventory full? Yeah. don't think we need anything from there. Nah, we'll just climb out the window. Fuck. Oh, we can deal with this guy actually, that's easy. Ah, we can't deal with... What? Don't tell me I just stitched myself up. Is there a zombie through here? We know that there's zombies on the other side. I could probably take you out actually. Now. There we go. We know that there's a couple more as well, so... I wonder... Oh, sweet. This is perfect. There we go. We made it up. No, it's not. So I started a new game. Yeah, it's around Ashby, yeah. So... Oh, fuck right off. Yeah, so it's all in the Ashby district. And that one is new as well. I've never seen this POI either. Alto. Yeah, a lot of these ones I haven't seen before. So I've done the elementary school before. Well, I've attempted to do it once before. I've never done the CDC field. That's new. To me anyway, I've never scouted it and found it. I know that Pogo Online's been there for a while. Because it's part of, what's her name? It's part of one of the starting characters. Not Survivor Quest, but it's just part of it. It's part of one of their things. Same with Bernadette Hospital. That's the helicopter exfil. But that was where we just were, Bottle Hill Ruin, which wasn't too bad. Which was actually, if I had played a little bit more cautiously, it would have been alright. But this is new. This feels new anyway. It feels new to me. And this one feels new as well, to a degree. Everyone's lost rest. Shit. We actually need Hector. Yeah, I'm going for Toxic Zone ending, yes. 100%. That's the only ending that I haven't actually attempted to do at all yet, so I figured what better time to attempt to do it, right? Hector can just drink. And you can eat. You're fine, you're fine. Kayla's got a med kit on her now. Yeah, so I've got one more thing to find for it, and then I can start to do it. I know that, to my knowledge, it's a bit I know that it is a bit tricky from what I've seen about it, but I mean, there's no point. I mean, why not attempt it, right? What do we need? We actually need the communal area, which is a bit annoying. And we probably need the dismantling station now as well. We will be able to get away with that. Isabel, we can push her. We can probably push her. Yeah, we can probably push her and try and clear this one out. Because then we can look at moving into here as well. Let's do Cleaver. We probably won't need any lockpicks. Actually, we'll take 2, just in case. What's Kayla doing? She's building stuff, so... Actually, what is she building? Because she can also... Nah, we won't get her to do lockpicks yet. We will send Isabel out and hopefully we get a coffee. Hopefully. Ideally, we want to try and score ourselves a coffee. Oh, it's like a fucking motorcycle gang hider. Oh, these would be terrifying zombies to deal with. Oh. Okay. This is a new POI as well. I've never done this one before either. Does the zombie turn around? Damn it. Okay, we don't have anything to make him move either, so we'll try and see if there's a way around him. My guess is this is low enough that we can climb up. Yep. And we can probably climb over this fence as well. Is that part 3? Yeah, there we go. That's the toxic zone ending, baby. There we go. Investigate Chifo's transport. Sweet, and that's where we're looking at moving to anyway. And that restores everyone's, that's 5 phases of hope. Cloth, duct tape, yes, that's what we wanted to see. Now we're starting the toxic zone ending. Staff only, is this where I needed a lockpick? Nope. Oh, that was fucking close, wasn't it? Take you out first. Switch into, actually no, we don't even need to, we can just use the meat cleaver. Take you out next. And then take the zombie out through here. There we go. I've never done the toxic zone ending before. I'm actually, yeah, from what I've heard, apparently it's quite tricky. Like, there's like, I don't know. I finished the network ending last night, like not last night, the other night, a couple of nights ago. Not the flood the network out ending. The other one where you actually take them, deliver everything to them. That ending fucking sucks. Think you must be the only one here then, mate. There we go. Actually, I was thoroughly disappointed in that ending. I should have saw it coming. Okay. Right, we will quickly equip the knife. You must be the last zombie alive. If you're not... There we go. If that zombie's not the last one alive, it must be the second to last one alive must be in this room. Okay, that's actually really good to get those bricks. There's a cheeky little grow house. We don't need that. We'll grab that by far. Oh, okay, that literally was the last zombie alive. I think, yeah. Yeah, that was. Okay, sweet. Yo! What's up, brother? How are you? I'm good, bro. How are you? Yeah, this must be the last one alive. Where did he go? I'm from New Zealand, cuzzy. Why is that? Where are you from, brother? Oh, true. Bonk. I have no idea where that is. Okay, there's one more zombie to deal with in here. Alright. There we go. I think that's, yeah, that's all of the zombies cleared out now. Oh, wow, that's a lot of components right there. That is really good. I really want to get this rifle if we can, but truth be told, we're going to move in here anyway, so we've still got a couple of phases to burn though, still, so where's is it Gal Sangin? Where's that? I've never heard of it before. Never heard of that place before. But then again, I haven't really heard of many places in India. Okay, Tide has become exhausted. That is all good because we can put it to bed now. Yes, there we go. All right, we've got the spill zone. Yes. This is called Into the Dead Darkest Days. Into the Dead Darkest Days. Right. We just have to hope that she doesn't miss out on her sleep because of her nightmares. Because it can be pretty punishing if that happens. Miguel, just drink, bro. And sleep. Kayla's still working. Oh, true, do you? Just like the is there like a mobile version? I don't think I know that there's not a mobile version of this game specifically, but I didn't know that there was a mobile version. I know that they released a few different games. I just haven't played them yet. Let's just go like that. What's that game like? 2.177 gigabytes. Oof. So it's just, it takes up a little bit of space. No, there's not a mobile game of this game, Foxy. It's of there's 3 parts to this game. There's no, actually I don't know what Darkest Days is. I'm gonna have a look. Let's see. This isn't one of those pay to win games, is it? Like I'm looking at it. Like one of those like mobile online games. I'm just having a read of it and just seeing what it's like. Huh, doesn't seem too bad. What studio does it? NHN Corp. About this game. Zombie survival. In Darkest Days, opposed to blah 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 blah. Oh, okay. So you kind of like aim and shit like that with it as well, right? Like it seems like it's like one of those mobile games where you like aim. Like, you kind of like aim with, you know, do you get what I mean? I think it, yeah, you like, yeah. It's not like this. It's like, it's more like that shoot and aim, not FPS, it's I can't remember what the. It's like a mobile shooter. From what I got from the pictures and the Play Store analytics on it. Now sleep crafts. So we've cleared that out. Maybe we do go up to the CDC. Nah, it's not worth it. No point going there. Still a lot of resources left there. Actually, what do we need? Let's have a look. We've got to like map out what we need before we look at moving into somewhere else, because we've got 3. Because is she working on what are you working on at the moment? Okay, we could do workbench level 3. We've got so many components, it's ridiculous. Like, we have such a dumb amount of components. I'm going to do workbench level 3 because we can afford it. Because we've got a lot of wood. Yeah. Yeah. And do I just send Hector out? But where do I send him at the moment? Because there's not really, like, maybe here? Actually, let's go to... Okay. I'm just ballparking here. I've never done this ending before. But I'm just going to move myself over here while I look at the... Well, so that way you guys can see what's in my inventory. There we go. I'm guessing we're gonna, like, because we're going through a toxic zone, I'm guessing we're gonna need some sort of, like, fucking CDC, you know, clothes. So we're gonna go to the CDC station first, before we go to that toxic, before we go to that pipe. And then once we go to that pipe, that's where we might find the way out. And we might need, like, some sort of hazmat suit. Because obviously, debris, smell of sulfur... The smell of sulfur itself isn't actually a good thing from, like, that's just from, like, actual history. Like, there is a... Where is it? There's like a place somewhere in the world. Oh, that was carbon dioxide, that was CO2. Was it? I thought it was sulfur. Ah, it was volcanic carbon dioxide. Never mind, I was wrong. So sulfur within itself isn't actually good for carbon-based life forms. That's like, you know, like actual sulfur. If it gets in contact with your skin, it can fuck shit up. No, there's a place. It's somewhere in like Italy or Greece or some shit. And I was just looking at it, and it's called Pluto's Cave, and it's where like it was basically known as Hell's Gate because. There was a lethal amount of volcanic carbon dioxide poisoning that was killing all the birds that were flying too close to it. So just like around this entrance of this cave were just always dead birds because they were getting too close and then just dying. So they got the name Hell's Gate. But it's like Pluto's Gate. I don't know, it's Pluto Hell? I don't know enough about it. But yeah, just interesting. Right, anyway, as I was saying, yeah, we're gonna go to the CDC because I reckon, humour me here, I reckon that I might be right in this regard that we are going to have to go here eventually. So if we can get the trip out of the way now, perfect. And we really need Isabel to actually sleep because there's a chance of not recovering rest, and if that happens, she will just die. I don't think she dies of exhaustion. I think she just leaves or some shit. I can't remember what happens. I've actually never had anyone get that close. I kind of pushed her a bit too far with this one, to be fair. But we'll go to the CDC field station and see what we can pull out of it first. Yeah, I don't think we need to bother about that anymore. Okay, we will take the grenade, but we're not probably not going to use it. Okay. Okay, one of these guys as well. Alright, so there's two zombies walking back and forth here. This one seems to be the slower of the two. I wonder if we have the gap. Probably not. Yeah, no, we didn't have the gap. We'll definitely have the gap with dealing with old blue shorts over here, though. Because old mate Screech a lot. We can deal with her afterwards because she turns slower. So we have the gap there. And then I think we've got the gap to even get here. Yeah, there we go. So we managed to find the gaps there, which is good. Come on. There we go. And we could just not deal with it, but ideally I want to clear out as many of the zombies as I can from this POI. We will take everything except for the electronics. There's a generator here, by the way. I wonder if there's going to be... I wonder if we're going to like find another survivor or some shit here. Is there a way... If we... Can we jump across to that? Probably not. Okay, we definitely have to make this jump. That's for sure. And their zombie there is actually still alive. Okay, so where it said those hazmat suits are empty, that's what I'm guessing that we need those. As we need the hazmat suits to get into the toxic zone, that spill zone. I mean, look at the picture and look at the picture in the corner, and that corner over there. Literally got a toxic gas mask on it. We can deal with the zombies soon, but we just needed him to be away from the other one first. And this is why we brought the This is why we brought both knives. Fuck you. Shit. Okay. Get off, get off. We just gotta start running. Nope. Okay, we're gonna have to come back here. Fuck, this POI is huge. Again, we're just trying to open the doors and just run. Fuck, it's a dead end. Oh, no. No. Okay. Alright, well, map knowledge learned. It's a dead end. Damn, we just lost our ability to make barricades cheaper. Fuck. Yeah, wow, that is such a stitch up, man. A dead end. Wow, that sucks. That is rough. Okay, well, we restored some of our sleep. We can still get on top of other things. There's no point sending Kayla out. Is there? Damn, a dead end? Fuck, that sucks. I thought we were gonna be sweet. I thought we would have made it, but no, apparently... Well, I mean, I was wrong. Right. Yeah, I should have, yeah. I mean, it is what it is, I guess. Yeah, I mean... I still think that we have to go back there. I'm confident that we have to go there. Because it said something about hazmat suits. And look, I know that we can follow the quest line and go there first, like go to the quest line first, but if we can avoid double backing, then we should. And I think that maybe we're gonna move now. We're gonna move shelters now so we can take the pressure off of ourselves. Damn it. Okay, so first things first, go to bed. Get rid of your nightmares, hopefully. And then as for you, you're going to be the one that goes out, because... Actually, we need to just give you coping strategy real quick as well. No, we spend a day... Fuck, we got no wood. Are you serious? What? I thought we had heaps. Oh, we would have wasted it on crafting shit. Damn. Alright, well then I guess we send you out to... Indigo Rose is easy. We're going to Red Mile. There's a reason we're going to Red Mile. Because we're going to get the best character in the game from Red Mile. Let's go get ourselves Bob, baby! Woo! Yeah, damn. I mean, it's not too bad leaving. Like, is Hector a big loss? Not particularly. Like, he's not a game-breaking loss. Actually, no one is a game-breaking loss. The stuff that he had on him. Fuck, you serious? Oh, fuck this. Sweet. Cheers, Foxy. I'm actually going to look at changing my streaming time so it's a little bit earlier. Because at the moment it's 7 PM where I am. And I'm looking at, yeah, just kind of... It seems like for the most part the people that watch are not on when I'm about to jump on, so yeah, just gonna look at changing the streaming time around so it's a little bit earlier for other people. Because at the end of the day, I'm still gonna play a game. I'll take you out. But you have a good sleep, my friend, and I hope you have a amazing morning when you wake up as well. And it's always good to talk to you, Foxy. I appreciate it. Appreciate you coming in. Okay, they didn't break anything. Alright, maybe they ran off outside. 2 coffees, hell yes. We'll give you those, so that way we don't have to think about your food for a little bit. And then we'll take the pills. Where did those zombies that were there run off to? They didn't break through that door, did they? Wait, this isn't a survival spot, so we don't actually need to try clear it out. We need the screws, we're going to ditch that, grab the screws, and we need some more wood as well. Right. And bonk you over the head. And take that stuff. You're right, that's not too bad. Right, let's go get Barb. I think we're gonna leave the water behind for now and take the cloth. Yeah. And let's just get Vivaldi's is really good. That's good for food. Yep, come here, Barb. You're the best person. You're a bit queasy. You've got an upset stomach, but that's easy fixed. Fuck yeah, and you start off with really strong stats too. You're not like hungry. You're not like overly hungry or overly tired. She's in good spirits. That's why we like Barb. That's why Barb's the best. If you don't think that Barb is the best, you're wrong. And then we'll just bonk you over the head. And... oh, we've already done that one. Got old Barb's, this is Barb's wagon over here. That is useful. That we want to take. We want to take the beer as well, because we are going to have to deal with coping strategies. We're going to ditch that. We're going to take that. We're going to ditch the lockpick. We're going to take that. There we go. We need a lot more screws though. Screws are like our big thing at the moment. I'm surprised we lost all that wood. Probably because we keep... to be fair, I'm not surprised. We do tend to speed run towards upgrading stuff really quickly. We will just deal with... is there any point in dealing with you? Don't think there actually is. Is there? No, it didn't wake up the other zombie. Don't think there's ever actually any point in dealing with that, to deal with that zombie, because... yeah, there's nothing to loot up here. It's just a waste to actually have to fight it, so... Alright. Now let's get the fuck out of here. There is a pipe bomb in the back of the car that probably would have been useful as well, to be fair. Right, grief has become grief. Cool, you're recovering now. Lost hopeless, gained hopeless, lost hopeless. 4 fabric removed to replace bedding, okay. Miguel, you're just tired, really. So we'll just put you to bed. Kayla, we need you to start recovering from your... actually, no, we need you to cook. Because we've got a lot more people to cook for now, so you just jump onto those pans, my girl. Barb, I want you to eat. Actually, no, not eat, but I want you to sort out that. Then we can look at dismantling... did we pull any wood? Yeah, not enough for level 2 though. Okay, Isabel, I need your nightmares gone. Your nightmares is the thing that's gonna fuck you over. Because that has the potential to actually kill you. I think we send Barb out. And then after that we can, because we can make sure Barb gets wood from... well, let's have a look at the POIs. Which one is likely to have wood? Value records won't. Probably just go... actually, we're running out of lockpicks. I didn't realise that. We need to go back up to this one as well at some point, but we need to loop them. So we'll need to clear out this one, actually. So maybe that's what Barb will do. She'll clear out this POI. Because we need that one cleared so we can go up, back up to it, and then go across to get the CDC again. Because we want to go back into the CDC. Well, there's the wood that we were looking for. Okay. Easy to deal with you with a brick. I think we brought enough bricks in with us to be able to clear out this entire POI. I'm going to be honest. Like, bricks plus the bat, we should be able to clear this POI out easily. POI out easily. Can decimate that one, and then... Really? Barb got hit? Not happy about that. Don't want to lose Barb that way. Alright, nothing unlocked, which is fine. There'll be a Z. Okay, we don't have a knife. But it's still doable. Run back. Have a brick. Then clobber her. Okay, 1, 2, 2 zombies. 2 zombies, 1 bat. Okay, we can take you out, and then we can take the other one out. Just have to be fast enough. Go take this one out, and then... That's our bat gone, but we're going to pull another weapon out of here, watch. Screwdriver. That's a weapon, that still counts. Okay, you're easy enough to deal with. My guess is there's going to be a couple of zombies on the other side of that door. How many? None. 2? Just 1, okay, alright. Maybe we should have gone this way first. Either way, this gives us another POI to move into. Yeah, there we go, it's all cleared up. Bit of annoyance that we got Barb needs a bandage though. The only thing that we haven't done is lockpicked, but we don't have any lockpicks to spare. Was there anything else to search? Oh yeah, we didn't search here. Bandage. Oh, okay. I was hoping. Oh, we got a lockpick though. So we can just use that lockpick here straight away. Bandage! That's all we needed. There we go, so Barb can start her recovery process straight away. More wood. We can take that. We can take the duct tape, I guess. We can leave the money behind, we don't need it. Yeah, I think that's everything else we can just grab when we move in. Alright, we've got enough to get our barricades up to level 2 straight away. So it'll give us a little bit of breathing room. And then, yeah, we can kind of explore it out from there. Yep, Barb's got a high fever. So Barb just needs more medicine, which we've got. There we go. We're pretty on top of, like, her problems. Barb can go to sleep now. Your nightmares didn't get better, which is annoying. Because your nightmares are going to be a real issue. And we can send Miguel out this time. We can just give him a bit of a coping strategy. And is anyone really tired? You can have coffee. And you can have food. So anyone else, Isabel, you can have food as well. And to avoid you losing your sleep, we can have coffee until your mental state's fixed up. And I think maybe we're going to have to burn a turn and build a barricade, actually. Because at the moment, we just don't have any means of survival. Yep, fever pitch, so there we go. Her nightmares are now recovering. Cool, lost upset stomach. Sweet, now we will give you a coffee so you don't lose any of that. And now you can have one of those. Now Kayla, you can have 2 of those. Barb, you can have 1 of those. Isabel, you can have 1 of those. And now that you're actually recovering, we can give you alcohol to slow that down. And we could, in theory, we could send Isabel out, but we might actually just give her... There's no point giving her rest because she's had coffee. Maybe we just put her in back into here so she can recover more morale. Miguel's fine, we can send him out. Kayla doesn't. Kayla actually needs to lose her one as well. Yeah, because I think it's just her. Miguel's got grief, but he's also got coping mechanism active, so we can at least just not really think about it too much. As for Barb, she needs a first aid kit, so she'll take 1 of those. She'll take some of the alcohol. And then she can get onto... We don't have a workbench yet, do we? No, we don't. Okay. Could do level 3 barricades. Not that there's any point. We don't need that. We need this. And then we need some more lockpicks. Alright, so we're gonna send Miguel out. Okay. Miguel can go to... Vivaldi's will sort out our food problem. Really quickly, actually. We can move into here shortly. Once this one's at a low enough state that we have to. But let's go to Vivaldi's with the screwdriver. We need it. We're making weapons workbench so we can look at, you know, obviously just having more weapons. But we've got to, you know, just get to that point first. We're kind of like scraping a little bit. I've come to find that the playstyle that I'm doing at the moment is very rushed, and I've got to take it a little bit slower. Just a little bit, like not super slow, but just a little bit slower, just so that way we actually have time to build things. But at the moment I rush to get level 2 food straight the level 2 cooking area, and we end up having no wood. Good start. You can just have the vegetable soup. They didn't see us. Okay, this one's a bit tricky to clear out. If we go here, are we hidden properly? No, we're not. Okay. We'll go here, we'll wait for these zombies to come backwards and forwards, and then we'll see how we go. Oh, don't walk together. Stop. One of you stop. Good. Fuck. They're too close together. And we can just close this door. And wait for their like walking pattern to break apart a little bit. Yeah, we'll give that. They're just moving a little bit too synchronized for us to be able to get the kill on one of them. Don't stop. You keep walking. Okay, they're a little bit broken apart now. Depends on how quickly this one turns around. It's the turnaround that's the killer. Okay, that's one down. Okay, with that one down, it means that we can use the pan on the other one. Because the pan is slightly louder, it does make it a little bit more tricky, but that's right. We can deal with it. There we go. Very noisy. Bong, bong, bong. Alright, we will take... Ah, no, we want the veggies. Fuck the sugar, we don't need that. I'm not going for that ending, so there's no point in taking it. We'll go up here. Now, there's no... There you are. Okay, this will require the screwdriver, this kill here. Okay, we want that cloth at some when we can. You can see there's a zombie in that room just at the back, so we need to wait for this zombie to move further towards the staircase a little bit, and then kill it with the screwdriver. Just a little bit, not too far. That's close enough. Okay, there's 3 zombies up there in a row that we won't be able to deal with easily. There's 1 zombie here that we can deal with. Okay, he's one of those schizoid ones that like look around all the time. There's only one point that you can kill them and it's when they're turning around. So you just got to get really close to a door and then you can take them out easily. Well, I guess we'll use the lockpick on here. Again, we don't need the sugar. We could take it and start making moonshine, but not really any point. That's useful. We need the screws. We don't need that. Are you hurt? You are, a little bit. We need the med kit, so we'll take that. We'll ditch the dog food, because we don't need that anymore. We need the wood as well. And we're going to leave the double barrel behind. We might come back for it later. But we don't need it right now. The main concern is just making sure that we get enough food, and that's it. Once we get enough food sorted, we no longer... Because the thing that I found is that you only really need to focus on food. Everything else can be stored, except for food. There is something we can do here. The cloth would be useful if we could grab it. Back it up. Okay, now we just gotta wait. Gotta take our time here. There we go, deal with the zombie here. Okay, we've lost our pan, which is fine. It was mainly only for this POI anyway. Just want to try and get... Okay. In theory, we could probably just fight you. Okay, we gotta run. Run, Miguel, run, 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 run. Close that door. Close that door. Go up the stairs. Whew, that was close. I don't think these zombies are going to run upstairs. Okay, you got deep wound, that's easy to... you got a wound, that's easy to fix. And you also got hurt, which is easy to fix as well, because you got a band-aid. We won't worry about... We will try and take this zombie out, hopefully. Maybe. Get off me. Okay, we got it. Okay, we dealt with her. Right, we need the cloth. We'll take the pistol ammo. We'll get that because it's just with a helicopter. Okay, there's 2 zombies downstairs that we've got to deal with as well. If we can get them locked in that room on the far right, then perfect, but I don't think that's going to happen. We need one of them locked in there. Actually, we can lock you in here. And then lock the next one in the second room. And then we can search that, there's something to search in that room that zombie was blocking. So we can search that, and then we just got to find, hopefully we can climb out that way. If not, then we can let the zombies out, just carefully. We'll let them out one at a time. We can actually take the shotgun if we want to now. Or we could actually fight this one, but nah, we won't. Okay, so now those zombies are trapped in that room, we can go across, finish looting this room up entirely. And not super useful. Can we climb out the window? How far? Yeah, the ground's a little bit too far away. So we'll have to let these 2 zombies out one at a time, and then see how we go, I guess. That zombie seems like it's alive, it just looks like it's having a fucking seizure on the floor. It's definitely dead. Okay, now... Why are you facing here? We can do that now. A little bit risky. But that'll get both those zombies out so we can go out that way, hopefully. Depending on what the gap's like. Don't think we should be able to make it. Yeah, we can. Cool. Awesome. Alright, so we just carefully go out this way. Miguel's got a first aid kit, so he'll start to heal straight away. I hope at some point, like maybe in the distant future, maybe in the future, just at some point, they allow for like character creation. You know, put yourself in the game, I guess. That'd be pretty cool. You could arguably make some pretty OP stats, but we could go this way, but let's not. Let's just go back this way. I think we dealt with all of the zombies this way, so we'll just go out the same way we came in. We don't need to go that way to get out. Again, sugar's useless. It's not useless. We can make alcohol, but it's just not... There's no point. There must be a zombie somewhere in here. Alright, well let's get out of Vivaldi's. Not a lot. How much food do we walk out with? 1, 2. Good amount of vegetables. Average amount of meat. Probably a little bit more useful if we had the level 3 food, because then we could make casserole. Barb's fine. Leave her alone. Grief has become grief. Awesome. Okay. Yep. Yep. Okay, now... Does that mean everyone is recovering from their things? Yes. Okay, that is perfect. We are almost at a state of normality with everyone. Miguel's the only one that's kind of injured. Outside of obviously Barb, who got a deep wound. But Miguel can go there. Kayla is on the mend now, so she can probably... Do we have anything that we need to craft? We've done our level 3s here. We don't need level 3. We do need level 2 though. Level 2 weapons bench. Let's get a level 2 weapons bench and make a couple of lockpicks as well. Keep those on the go. We're not going to send Barb out. We're going to leave Barb here. Barb can get a max rest. Isabella actually can go out because she's got a bigger inventory anyway. And she's pretty much well full on everything. So maybe we send her up to RM and K and start to have her clear out the way. Or... what's that one? Mitchum. Or we go to the 9th precinct. Trying to remember the layout. Just having a look at what we've got available. We could move down to value records. I just don't think there's any point. We want to try and keep ourselves up here because we do need to get to the Chiefways Transport Depot. 9th precinct. I reckon maybe we go 9th precinct. We've got some lockpicks. It is going to be a little bit tricky. Ooh, actually, yes. This might be the play. 9th precinct, and if we can get old mate, the cop from this, then we'll be pretty well set in regards to survivors. Yeah, I think this is going to be the play right here. Isabel does have a bigger inventory, which is great, because we'll be able to cart out a lot more with us. We need to start working on getting the stuff for our disassembling the bench as well. Is she hungry? Because she can just, yeah, she can just eat those. Alright, are you the only Z? No, you're not. Damn. Okay. Fuck. I should have waited. That one. Don't stop. Damn it, shit. We might have just really rookied ourselves out there. Yeah, yep. Yeah, we fucked ourselves. Damn. Oh, why did we rush? Every time we try and rush something, that's what happens, and that's not even surprising that we lost that one. And everyone just gained grief again, which is fucking annoying to deal with. Grief is the most annoying... I mean, Miguel didn't, thankfully, because he was already starting to recover from it. So he lost his grief just as fast as he gained it. Right, we do have to move though, because if we stay here, we'll be fucked. So we'll move up here. Damn it! 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 Okay, she lost one of her bits of grief, but now she's got grief again that we gotta fucking deal with. I just want to send her out to be able to do her mission. Do I have coping strategies? Yes, I do. Barb, you are fully rested and you can just drink, honestly. You pussy. And now you can start to make us some weapons, eh? Because that's all we're going wrong. We've got no fucking weapons to go to these POIs with. Don't even need... Wow, we actually literally have nothing to craft them. That's really annoying. I guess she can just pull shit apart for now then. Miguel can chill out, he can go out. We're fine there, we don't need to go there. Let's check out this POI. I've never checked it before. If we die, we die. Kinda hoping that we can pull a weapon, but we've just got to play it a little bit slower. I think I've been to this POI once, maybe? I'm trying to remember. Maybe. I don't recall it very well, so... I think I have been to this POI before. Big ass open floor. Big ass zombie. We're not going that way. How do we get past you? We could fight you in theory, but... Nah, that's not gonna work. This seems like a gun POI. Unless there's a way to get past old mate Slowpoke. Oh, there is actually, yeah, there is a way past him. So we'll just hide here until he comes back past. And then we'll be able to go, onto this side. Keep going. Okay, I don't know. Do you turn back around? Thank goodness you do, because I didn't bring any weapons with me. Bit of a rookie move not bringing any weapons, but... I was hoping there'd be one like right by the door. Okay, this predicament looks interesting. Oh. Okay, I feel like we have to fight one of these zombies. Alright, well I guess it's you. Okay. We're probably not okay. We're most certainly not okay. Fuck, whoa. Oh my god. Wow. That was really bad. That was a really dumb decision. I think it's just checking out POIs that I've never done before. Fuck, and we just lost Barb as well. Damn. Yeah, we just lost Barb too. So all we've got is Kayla. I mean, hey. We can try. We don't have any weapons. Barricade's gonna fall apart real soon. But we might be able to dig this one back. First thing we need to do is repair our barricades. And get them up to a reasonable place. Maybe someone will come along and knock on the door. Can happen, it can happen. Okay, then we need to cook ourselves a reasonable amount of meals and make a coffee. This is basically the only way that we can really try and dig ourselves out of it. Cool, not really too concerned about the morale struggle. She can have coffee. Alright, and now we need to make a melee weapon. We still don't have, again, we just don't have much to make it. Okay. Maybe we just have to scout out. Indigo Rose, do we have any lockpicks? No, we don't. Okay. Indigo Rose, hitch posts. Hitch post has one spot we can go to that we haven't touched yet. Briarwood has another survivor that we can grab. Not the best survivor, actually just a pain in the ass of a survivor, but at least if we have two survivors we'll have enough to loop around with. Okay. So we can go to Briarwood and grab another survivor. Fuck. Oh well, at the very least if we die, we get to start again, but we won't die. Okay. We're like only just surviving. We were going really good for a bit. We got ourselves close to the CDC, and then the moment that we lost old mate, the dad, just started to all go downhill. Deep wound, wired. Look, most of your shit is useless. But we will take you. The deep wound, he might actually even turn. Probably wasn't worth taking him, to be honest. We'll see if we can get a couple of screws from this motel. We'll check here first. And then... There we go, there's some screws. We're not too concerned about food. Grab that. Grab whatever's in here. I mean, no, sorry, we're not concerned about food. We need screws though. Screws the... Actually, there's an easy way to do this. Climb up this pipe. Here we go. I'm pretty sure we can just run along the roof. We shouldn't. Oh, come on. Here we go. Okay. As long as we don't dodge too far back. We're sweet, there we go. Because that door is actually locked, we don't, like, see? So we don't need to deal with it. Wonder if we can... Medkits are good. Medkits are very good. We'll take all of the medkits. Can we get back up here? No, we can't. Oh, there we go. I don't think we're getting back up there. Oh, that was close. Actually, no, we are. Sweet, perfect. There we go, we can climb back up onto the roof via this pipe. Did we check that room? Yeah, we did. It's only so we could get the, telescopo. Textway, Gas Green, and Stanton. Green Street. Don't remember, I don't think I've done the other Textway. This is different to the, Hart Street one. Hartway Street. Actually, now we can just run. No, we made it out with a little bit of stuff. And we did get a new survivor. How long he sticks around for is yet to be seen, because he is... well, he's starving. You're lucky we have the fucking food. Can give him everything that we need, that he needs. Okay, I really need Kayla to start sorting her shit out. Hudson needs to sleep. Unless we'll just have him cooking. I think we're at a point where we've kind of got to like run, risk, and go real fast at the same time. So you're still healing, you're tired now. This sorts out your food situation. Which it's almost a waste to use the food on him. Right, now we need to move. Damn, that would have been a good spot to move into. We need to move to here. Okay, alright. I will be back in a minute. I'm just going to take a quick break to, well, basically just have a quick little snack and get some water and go to the bathroom. But I'll be back shortly. We are back, we are back, we are back. Ooh, there we go. Is that? There. I'd like to test out this mic. Let's keep on like moving the slider around a little bit. It kind of fucks me over every now and again. But no, we are back and we are... I don't know. I'm contemplating playing something else. You know? Like, we've done our fair share of Into the Dead Darkest Days. I think we've probably played it more than most other people have. And I don't know, I'm contemplating trying out something different. I was contemplating maybe jumping on DayZ, even. I'm no good at Rust. I actually haven't played Rust in such a long time. But I'm currently just kind of like perusing. So like I've still got the what's it called? Into the Dead Darkest Days open, but I'm just kind of contemplating whether or not we actually play it, or I'm just currently looking at my dashboard, or look at jumping into something else and giving something else a go. Because there's definitely a few things that I've got. Maybe I'm playing Sea of Thieves. I do love a good game of Sea of Thieves, but requires a lot of communication. Does it? Nah, I could play solo. Nah, no fun playing solo. But yeah, I'm just currently looking at my games list. I'm like, maybe it's time to play something different. Rather than just playing Into the Dead Darkest Days, because that is, although that game is really, really fun, should probably take a break from it every now and again. Oh, did they change Steam? What? Home. Collections? Home. Where's my games list? Oh, there, all games. Oh, they did kind of change it out a little bit. Yeah, I'm just kind of looking at my games and being like, maybe this. There we go. That's what I was looking for. Yeah, maybe just like something different I could play. I don't know. Maybe. Like Project Zomboid's pretty good. Yeah, I don't know. I'm just having a look at other games and being like, maybe there's different games that we can play. Don't know. I guess, I mean, we could look at playing this.
Rated M for mature.
Maybe. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe we could play out.
Rated M for mature.
Hmm. Yeah, I'm going through a bit of a rough time in regards to what I want to play, you know? Let's see what else I got. I'm currently just snacking out. Trying to decide if I want to play anything else. I mean, Pringles. Pringles are good. But I don't know. Alright. Alright. I reckon we... Oh, true, it shows our days survived. Cool. It's actually quite useful, I didn't realise it. You can obviously... Oh, shit. You can obviously see that there's been many attempts where I've just failed it outright. So it obviously holds on to all your saves. Even if you weren't intending to save them. I'm going to clear those out, eh? Yeah, there are a lot of Howard May saves. Custom. It's the custom one. Don't know. Oh, that might have been a previous one. I really wanted to make Howard May work, and as you can see, it really took me a while to actually get my grips onto how to play them. But we're going to clear out a whole bunch of these saves, because we don't need them. I believe that this is the one that we're at the moment. It is, yeah. Okay. Have you go straight to bed. Have you get the barricades ready? Because we need enough time to be able to get to that, the CDC. Okay. Bit problematic that we don't have any food income. Have you make a tomahawk? Actually, wait, hang on. Yeah, have you make the tomahawk and the broken bottle, I guess, and then for now, we can send... Well, we need to move back into this one to be able to get to that train station. But we're going to send her out to the CDC. At least this is a real quiet weapon. Okay, this one does have a dead end to it, so we've got to remember that. I'm pretty sure we have cleared out a decent amount of zombies already. So if we make our way through, we hopefully will be okay. One grenade down there would fix that problem. Okay, now... Is there a zombie? There is a zombie somewhere. Okay. Okay. Maybe we actually just fight the zombie. Okay, the trailer is obviously a good way to loop the zombies out. Oh my god, they gave me a heart attack. Okay, we've got a splint. Not super useful. Okay, we're gonna have to just try and take this zombie out. Okay, I think that's the way forward, is we're just gonna have to fight our way through as best we can. Another splint. Oh, now we know that this is a dead end. Okay. Okay, it's not a spot to hide. It's a broken door that we can't close. Alright. Go up this way. Go up here. If we could close the doors of that, that'd be real useful. Throw a grenade would be fucking good. I want to see if I can take out most of those zombies. Or at least see if there's a place to hide. Okay. Okay. I'm not really fighting a solid way out. Okay, one zombie at a time isn't too bad. Just gotta find a way to do it properly. I think that ideally you want to bring a gun here. So I think if we are exploring this ending as an option, we need to actually consider bringing a gun. That's probably the only way to actually do this properly. There we go. Okay. And there's something that we can lockpick here. So we need to bring a lockpick next time. And deal with this guy by hand. Okay. Nope. Okay, there is a universe in which we can actually do this. I think. Did we take any? No, we still just got trauma. If we had some sort of pipe bomb or grenade, we're not concerned about the zombies down there, it's the zombies on the far side. And if we can separate them a bit better, then we could easily deal with it. We could probably start to pick them off, but actually I want to try something. No, I won't make that jump. I was going to try to jump from that trailer onto the roof and see if I can, but I don't think you can make that jump, so we'll take all of the stuff that we can out of this POI anyway, and then we'll map out a way to try and go through it. Ideally we just need some sort of grenade or something. Either a grenade or a gun that's not a pistol, because pistols just aren't strong enough. So there is like a bottleneck of zombies at the other end, and we just need to work out how to get through them all, because it's not really ideal at the moment what we're doing. Okay, yeah, Hudson might end up turning. If he does, then we are fucked. High fever, we don't really have anything to deal with that. If anything, we don't really want to spend much on Hudson, because Hudson's probably on his way out. Except for, is there anywhere that we can go? This will obviously have what we need. Yeah, we'll just send him here. Actually, hang on. Maybe. I think we're just gonna move to here. For now. Yep. You're tired and hungry and everything else in between. We can deal with hopeless because we can just give you alcohol. You are high fever, but we're just gonna have to clinch through it. I'm gonna have you just do barricades first, and then yeah, we're just gonna see. At this point, I would say that this run is pretty much close to over. As in, like, we're not gonna be able to pass it. Which is fine. Actually, we will take the, because a lot of this stuff I haven't actually seen before, so it's all quite new, which is again completely fine. We're utilizing the rest of this save to try and find out more info, so when we go back in next time, we can actually pass it. Like, we've got enough info about most of the other POIs to know how to do them climbing up to this point in the map. But it's getting here, I think we started here a little bit too early. So it meant that we just didn't really have the time to get all the resources together. You are hungry, so you're just going to eat all of that. Because I honestly think that old mate is going to die. I don't think Hudson will pull through, if I'm going to be honest. Damn it, you are just a little bit too close. Okay. I'm really surprised that zombie didn't get alerted from that, actually. Okay, let's check out this Chieftain fucking railway place. Lockpick is my guess. No? Okay, that one's just not even open. Alright. Something we can investigate? No? Okay. The man's skin is charred and blistering. The tag on his uniform reads Hugh Mercer, Foreman. Fuck, what the hell happened? We didn't make it. Couldn't get to it. Get to what? The pipeline. There's a way out of the man tries to cough once more, but hardly has enough breath left in his lungs. He starts frantically gasping on the ground before finally lying still. Shit. There's a crumpled chart in the foreman's hand. There's like a site plan of the fertilizer plant. An underground pipeline leading out of the city and is circled several times. Okay. Alright, so we just immediately take damage. Alright, so it's returned to the shelter now, yeah. There's obviously a lot here to loot, or else it wouldn't give you that, like, level of options, but... Oh, did we? No, we didn't kill the zombie. We can actually just run back to the shelter. Makes our lives easier just sprinting back. Maybe Hudson's probably turned. There we go. Again, like I said, we're just using this chance to gain knowledge is really what we're doing. Yeah, so I was right, we do have to go to the CDC. I don't know how we'll survive. There is still a world in which we can. But it's not a very good world, I'm gonna be honest. There's a high chance we don't survive this run. Just the sheer loss of people to use is usually a pretty big downfall. Like, we can keep her alive, just, but probably gonna call GG on this run. What the fuck is all the way over here? Oh, the still. Yeah. We'll have to move. We've got coping strategy active. We'll have to move back to here again, which we knew was going to happen anyway. We need to... Hang on, I'm just going to track the other quest. Located in... Well, we've located it. It's right there. Do we have a lockpick? Well, we don't actually have any lockpicks, okay. We can probably spend this phase making some. Yeah. And then we'll make a better bed. And then we'll move. We'll look at moving again. So we've got 2 lockpicks. I think there's that place that we can pick. I think we can go back in here now, probably quite safely. We might even actually just be able to make it out alive, just based off of this. We've got no alcohol left, okay, so we're gonna have to like play our shit real cautiously. Okay, well we're gonna go to the scout table. And we're gonna go up to here. I'll take both weapons. Take a lockpick. Yep, and then we're gonna go out. Oh, sorry. Okay. We've got the weapons to deal with the the zombies that are there. Kind of. My guess is once we find the hazmat suit, we'll be able to just kind of go straight in for it. Like I said, we've already cleared. It would have been better if we had, like, obviously we made a mistake when we lost old mate, her dad, but I think that we might be able to make it out alive still, which would be quite cool because the last time I finished with this character. The last time we finished with this, the last time I finished a run with like this starting group, the starting duo, her dad was the only one to make it out alive. He survived and made it out alive, but yeah. So we don't have to deal with. They'll wake up, but we don't have to deal with the zombies. We have a lockpick to get this open now. Okay, we've got a screwdriver. That wasn't really worth it. I think that the only place... Pretty sure this zombie's dealt with yet. I think that the only place that we're going to find... Sorry, give me a second. we go. Alright, so there is a lot of zombies to deal with all at once. We need to find a way to separate them out. Unfortunately, they broke that door. Because using the door would have been a really good way to like kind of save us a lot of time. And then they broke this door as well. What if we ran? Let's just fucking run for it. Are you kidding me? I need a lockpick there? Alright, let's just run. Let's just keep running. Okay, we might be able to actually do this. Okay, we don't have another lockpick, but if we can take out a few of the zombies, then it'll make our life easier. Basically, we're just trying to clear out all of the zombies in this POI. It might be the last one. If we clear out all the zombies in this POI, all we've got to do is come back with another lockpick. We're just gonna fight you normal. This bitch has gone mental. I think that is every zombie in this POI cleared out. Yep. Okay. Right, now... Bit shit that there's a dead end, but we just need to come back with another lockpick. We are battling the clock a little bit because we're close to starving. And we don't really have any... We literally have no means of food, so... we will end up getting real hungry. Maybe if we're lucky there might be food in where that thing is. We can just sprint through all of this. I think we've dealt with every single zombie now. Oh shit. That was almost done. You know what? Fuck it. And then there's one or two zombies here, I think, yeah. Which we're not even going to bother dealing with. It's fine. What we're going to do is we're going to go like this. And use that medkit urgently. Get ourselves some heals up, and then we will come back here with lockpick. Another lock. I didn't realise we needed two. She's out starving. It's a bit risky because we don't really have any means of food anymore. We could go... We could go hit up a POI that has food. I don't think any of them have food, actually. Yeah, most of them don't. The hitch post has a little bit. I think maybe we'll go hitch post. We'll take this, we'll take our screwdriver with us. Pretty sure we don't need anything else for the hitch post. I know we're We need to find alcohol just to kind of stop her from going, from her losing it. We can survive with no sleep. Well, we can't. We can die, but if we can balance her out and get her kind of relatively okay by herself, then we'll be fine. The main thing that we need to push and find is food, though. Fuck. Alright. We're kind of sprinting through now because there's not really, like, it's not that we don't have much to lose. We've got a lot to lose, but it's just kind of like we're at a point where the run is basically fucked. So we may as well just push to the limit and see if we can fucking deep wound. Are you serious? Of all the times to get punished. See if we can pull food out or something out. We're not going to find any guns or anything. Like, hey, bandage is useful. Use that. We're not going to find any guns or anything like that that are already pre-built for us, but we can at least find, like, not necessarily even medical supplies. We can find some of the stuff that we need. So, there's a few places that we haven't looted. We just kind of need food. Food and alcohol are the two primary things that we need to survive, and there's 2 spots that we haven't checked yet in this POI. Well, 3 technically, but one of them is really hard to get to, so we're not going to bother about it. We're already deep wounded. And you're dead. There we go. So this is one of those 2 spots that we haven't checked yet. Grenade, not useful. Kind of a shame that we got a grenade. We ideally, again, food or alcohol, those are the only 2 things we need. There's the alcohol side of things. Alcohol will keep us stabilized in regards to our mental health, and we don't have to watch it deteriorate. Food will keep us alive for a little bit longer. Because we're currently at starving, and we don't want to get to fatal starving. Yeah, there's a zombie somewhere. There he is. Okay, if we jump down here, we'll be able to open this door and get the zombie out here. And that'll give us a little bit more room to move with, and there's something else on the other side that we can, that might have food in it. Ideally, like if we can get a casserole or something like that, perfect. But even just snacks. I was worried that I mistimed that. Even just snacks would do us well. Yeah, see, nothing, that's a bit shit. Okay, we're gonna need to find food from elsewhere then. Again, components would have been useful earlier, but we don't need them now because we're at a point where we don't even have anyone to stay at the base and craft. So, hazmat suit shouldn't be too hard to get a hold of. It's just food that we need. We just need enough food so we can sleep, or we need to find a coffee. Either way we need food, but just close that door back up. Taking out the zombie that's over here. There might be some food on the 4th story, maybe. Some more loot, stuff to loot here. But again, nothing of super use. There might be some food that we missed earlier. I don't often come back to POIs. I know that there's no food in that safe. It just, again, you gotta apply a little bit of logic to it at times when you're looting. If it doesn't exist, like if it wouldn't exist there in real life, then it won't exist there naturally anyway, so. Yeah, I think we might have missed out on... Okay. This is going to be a bit tricky. In theory, we could just go, yeah. It's not going to be that tricky, actually. We could die here. No. Run. Fuck this. Fuck it, keep running. Okay. Don't run up the stairs, just don't run up the stairs. Narwhal, you do not scream at me. Okay, we don't need that, we just need the snacks. We'll just use that. Fuck. Just run, Kayla. Oh, I don't think we're gonna survive that fall, eh? That fall will kill us, won't it? Shit. Yeah, damn. We kind of got stuck. Kind of got to a point where it was either drop to our death or try and fight our way through with no weapons. So I mean, I guess, yeah. I mean, look, 17 days ain't too bad. I guess GG though. Far out. That was not a good run. That was quite horrible, actually, if I'm gonna be honest. It was really good when we started, just really bad coming out of it. 5 hours. That's why I want to learn that's why I want to learn to speedrun this game, but so I can run through the game a lot faster. I can't wait for them to give us scenario mode. What is custom? Jeez, max everything? So what's hard then? Just kind of like going through the difficulties. Hunger drain is... Oh, okay. I think we're going to go on hard mode again, and we're going to try that again.
This is your mayor, John Ward.
This will be the last attempt for the night, though. We're going to take Hector and Kayla again as a starting duo. Where do we start though? We're starting at the lower end of the map, so we want to make our way up to the top ASAP. So we're going to start again. We want to start making our way up to the top of the map ASAP, so we want to try and get up to Ashby and downtown. That's the goal with this. Fire station number 13 doesn't have anything we want or need out of it. We want to actually scout. We're going to scout, and obviously we're just going to scout Irving, get free loot from it, so it's a really good, easy starting scout. And we're just going to try and rush our way up to the top. Build, repair, like build things along the way, but basically just try and keep ourselves moving the whole time. And try and avoid burning too many resources and shit. Almost just like sprinted through there just to wake up all of the zombies. And we just want to pay attention to what we've got so that we're always upgrading our shit and just paying attention to it as best we can. Because, I mean, we didn't do too bad. that last run, the only mistake that we made was going into the CDC with nothing, like with no idea of what was going to be there. Now we know that we need at least 2 lockpicks when we're there, so we know what the start looks like. But at the very least, we've got to like slowly chop our way through the game now. We want to go to Texway. Ideally, we want to go to Texway. And if it comes to leaving stuff behind, we want to leave water behind for now. Because water doesn't have a use until a little bit later. But what we're going to do is we're going to push through the game as fast as possible and see what we can do. Alright, there we go. That's a good... Inventory full is a good start. We want to try and avoid using Kayla as well. We'll take Joe, because Joe gives us... There's probably 2 characters we need, ideally. It's Joe and Frank. Right, now Kayla can just crack on to immediately starting to get us... We've just got to get ourselves up to workbench level 2 straight away while we've got the resources to do it, and then we can move into... we actually want to go to... We want to go back to Texway, not up to Valley Records. Because... But not yet, we want to hold off on it for a little bit. And just try and get a hold of some things. I think we need 1 lockpick here. And if you're doing that, can you craft us some lockpicks as well? Because you get double. Alright, let's see how we go. Okay, we're just going to start to loot everything. Actually, no. We're going to leave some stuff behind. Like that, like that. Because if we do come back here, we can just grab that stuff when we come back a second time. It's stuff that we don't immediately need. For example, like the firecrackers and like stuff like that, we don't immediately need it. So we can just move it back to that front door chest and then just put it in there, so all we've got to do is open that door and grab it. Again, we don't need that. We'll put the water back in there. Well, I don't think we need it. Just start to like think our way ahead a little bit. Now we're gonna go this way. There should be a zombie on the other side. Yep. Damn. Mistimed it. Okay, we didn't alert any other zombies around us, which is good. And we only took a small amount of damage, and we didn't get punished for that small damage either. Alright, the next thing is piling towards getting the cloth and everything like that ready. Okay, gas we don't need, so we will be leaving that behind. There is a Z there. He is moving a little bit faster. So we want him to come closer to us. When he spins around, take him out straight away. There we go. So that saves us having to deal with when that fucking locker thing falls down. We don't need the stones, we need the gears while we can hold them. Get all of this opened up. You don't turn around, so I've got to actually deal with you in a different way. Okay, as for you, I don't need to think about you as much, because I can just go over this side and grab the stuff that's in here. Can also grab the splint. I believe that there's a splint in the bathroom. Fire station number 8 is exactly where we need to get to. That's the next stop. Alright, so once we alert you, so we can take you out. There we go, alright. Doesn't matter if the zombie screams because we've already taken everything out. Maybe her screaming will make the other zombie on the other side of this door start moving around. Yeah, it did. So we can deal with this zombie next, actually, while the other one calms down. Turn around. So we can deal with this one next. We can grab the splint out because we will need the splint at some point. And then we need to go to Tech's Way. So we got lots of wood. We need the meds. There's that one use of lockpick that we needed, which was just to get into this room. I don't think we picked up another one. Even if we did, we can just leave it behind. No, that was our... Yeah, we did pick up another one. We can take one of those. We're taking the splint. Everything else can stay in here for now. Actually, no, we can ditch the gas. The gas is not useful. We'll ditch the gas. We're going to start to grab gun parts. Actually, we can use one of those med kits. Even though he's not fully damaged, we can just use one of these. Actually, we'll just leave it like that for now, and then we'll go and climb up the ladder. Hopefully the zombies stop doing a breakdance routine. It hasn't yet, but... I want you to drop down here. I can't jump up to there, and I can't jump across to you because you'll just swing the shit out of me. Maybe we try and then just drop down? Oh, no, I think we're dead. Oh, we can survive. We did take the med kit. We can just take one of the med kits, so we shouldn't be too bad. And bruised ribs are easily fixed with a bandage, so that's not too bad. And that uses up the bandage though, which is a bit annoying. But that is okay. That's okay. Such a shame that you can't just kind of drop down. Because sometimes you kind of got to like bait shit out and you'd rather just drop down instead. Alright, let's head over and grab that other med kit out. Was there anything in here that we wanted? We'll take the booze with us. His morale loss is slightly faster. Oh, we can take the other med kit. We can take the lockpick now as well. And ideally we want to find a bandage and some seeds if we can. We actually don't have weapons. Will the zombie see me? I hope not. Oh fuck. Okay, we need to get this door open so we can get the zombie out there, and then we can start to loot this room properly. Wait for the zombie to move out there, and then we're good to go. Okay, he's almost there. There we go. Now we're not going to bother about that zombie there. That's fine. We can just go like that real quick and then wait for it to turn around. And then head back there and wait for it to head down the stairs. Is there anything that we want from the other side? Probably not for now. I think we just take what we've got. Didn't see us. There we go. Did that zombie actually break the door? No, it didn't. Sweet. We'll just give that door a close and then we'll just boom. Get the fuck out of there. So heal up. His bruised ribs will swell down relatively quickly as well, because bruised ribs aren't too bad. He's lost his healing. We've lost a little bit of barricades, but we're not too concerned about it. Alright, we can get old mate to just start to work on getting more barricades up. We can send Kayla back out, and we need to clear out... Now we look at clearing out Tech's way. We're gonna need a lockpick? No, we don't even need a lockpick. Do we? We need at least a weapon. We might be fine. Maybe we can do fist fighting instead. Actually, no. If he's rebuilding the barricades, we don't need to think about that at the moment. We can go to... Just trying to think of the layout of this place. Yeah, we'll go to Independence Boulevard. We'll just take one lockpick with us, and then we'll see how we go. We're mainly just trying to find like a small weapon to take into Heartway. But if we're repairing the barricades up, then we can spend another phase here building. Potentially looking at getting the kitchen set up early. And then we'll go down to Texas Heartway. We'll grab all the stuff from there. We'll grab the main POIs there. The fucking zombie saw me. No. Damn, I was hoping I could sprint past him. Get off me! Run past? Fuck. Deep wound is not good. Don't run upstairs. Okay, none of them ran up the stairs, that's good. This room is a waste of time, I remember. There's no point going through it. I think the only reason we want to go through it is because there's something on the... no, we can't even get through. Even if we go through that room, there's no way of actually getting through it without taking damage. At the moment, we cannot afford to take damage. We don't have anything to spare anymore. Deep wound is not good. Thought we had enough space to be able to clear that, but apparently we didn't. Just don't turn around quickly. Okay, alright, well... Good in regards to food. And we do need to find a bandage. Discover that real quick and then climb up here. Yeah, we're probably not going to take you. Because you're not actually super useful. Nightmare state. Yeah, we don't really need you. We're probably going to leave her behind. We just don't need her. Did we bring a lockpick? We did. Okay, the only major thing that we have to deal with. There we go, is... Damn it, I thought we would have had enough time. Okay, hopefully this guy starts to go into a frantic loop. We're trying to get a couple of those zombies trapped inside so we can close the door. Believe that there's 2 more zombies on the far side, but if we can get these 2, at least one of them trapped in there. Okay, we can at least make it up to here. Okay, and then use this. We're not going to Springwood Drive. That is arguably one of the harder... it's one of the harder POIs by far. Okay, what are you doing? You're waiting for me. Okay, that's not fair. Okay. Okay, yep. Damn it. Damn. Overextended ourselves. Oh. I gotta be honest. I don't think that we're winning. I think we could push quite hard and try go for the win. But I think that
running circles in my head, and I'm breathing slowly, only just to keep from falling. I don't wanna lose control, no. Don't you turn the lights down low, no. 'Cause I've been down this road before, so maybe we can take it slow. Can't let it go. No, I don't wanna lose control, lose control, lose control, lose control, lose control, lose control, lose control. I don't wanna lose control. Wide awake, your silhouette is running circles in my head, and I'm breathing slowly, only just to keep from falling. I don't wanna lose control.